Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised?
And Umar, where's the school you promised? Hey, Umar, where's the school you promised us? We're still waiting for that school.
Hey, Umar, where is the school you promised us?
Let's go! Move it! Where's the school? Where's the school gonna open, Umar?
Where's the school? Is the school gonna open, Umar?
Wait, you think I'm playing? Y'all hear that? Where's the school? They're still out there. Oh, good garbage grade. What am I gonna do? I tricked off all that money. Think. I tell them we applied for our certificate of occupancy, but the city turned us down. Yeah.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
This Umar Johnson saga. I haven't seen anything like this before. That's the truth. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Dealing with Umar Johnson, what I call the Umar Johnson saga. It's been going on for such a long time. And here, in my opinion, at this time, that's why I said now is the time. I think this is the second most important event. This may be a stretch. Maybe I shouldn't say it that way. I'm going to go ahead and say it this way. I'll say it this way. This may be the second most important event in this Umar Johnson saga, and that is Umar a couple of days ago going up here to these abandoned buildings and emphatically stating that renovations are completed, that everything is done. Now, I haven't watched the whole video. I did take the video. I downloaded the video. That's what we're going to get into today. And I used it in the thumbnails. I just skipped through and took screenshots to put inside the thumbnail. But a lot of people have covered this video, and people who I haven't ever seen them even talk about Umar. They're actually covering this particular video. I think this may be, I should say it that way because I haven't watched the video yet, but I have a sense that it is. Umar's under duress. He's under a lot of pressure. I want people to understand something, that it's not in a vacuum. What I mean by that is it's not just right now in February of 2026, Umar is now under duress. And this Umar Johnson saga, I've seen this many times where he's gotten to the point where you can tell he's trying to figure out a way to keep this going, to manipulate his followers into believing that FDMG is coming. Okay, for some of you guys who've been around for a while, you know this to be the case. I mean, I can come up with plenty of times where we've called him to task on certain things that otherwise he would not have done, but because we called him the task, he ended up doing those things. Well, I'll propose that what he's doing now is an aspect of this too. He's trying to prove to people without any evidence. Okay, he hasn't shown any proof that renovations are completed. He stated in August 11th of 2023 that renovations were completed. He showed no proof then. I've showed video evidence, and I compiled into a video. I showed video evidence from 2000. After August 11th of 2023, where from 2023 all the way to present, where there's no proof that Umar Johnson actually completed renovations. And now he's saying now in 2026 the renovations are complete. Now, the critical question is, what has spurred Umar to do this? Okay, one of the motivating factors for Umar is always money. Okay, we're going to set that issue aside. Okay, I may bring that back up though. Okay, we're going to set it aside. The motivating factor right now is the legal issues that Umar Johnson is facing. And this is not the first time with Umar. He's had to deal with a lot of different legal issues, including with one of his supporters from back in the day that he owed $3,000 to. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. The point is that Umar, he has to provide the illusion that renovations are complete without actually providing the evidence. Okay, so that's one aspect of what he's doing here. But the other thing is that out of this illusion that renovations are completed, he now takes it to the next step, which is certificate of occupancy. Follow me on this. Someone remind me to come back to that money part. The certificate of occupancy. Umar was talking about the certificate of occupancy the last time he was on the Breakfast Club. I believe that was in 2024. And back then, someone correct me if I'm wrong, back then he was saying that he was going to be a struggle to get the certificate of occupancy. This was way in advance of renovations weren't even close to, they're still not completed, but he was setting this up back then. None of this is new. All right. So he says on the Breakfast Club, it's in 2024, I believe, if memory serves me correctly, that he was going to have struggles with the city. How are you going to call that out years in advance? How are you going to call that out and say that way in advance of renovations allegedly being completed? We know that they are not. Umar hasn't provided the proof. And until he provides the proof, I don't take him at his word. So he's already had this set up. And that's why what we've seen, again, nothing takes place in a vacuum. What we've seen in 2025 when Lenon comes out and exposes Umar and the pressure that put Umar under. When we see his daughter come out in 2025, that was towards the beginning of 2025, that put Umar on a particular amount of pressure that caused him to do certain things. Okay, it's none of this is in a vacuum. And then Sister Marianne Laurent comes out and exposes Umar for what he did and a whole host of things that he did during the making of Awaken. That put a serious amount of pressure on Umar. And then, of course, Sister Lenon takes it a step further, dealing with the legality aspect of this. And then Marianne Laurent has also taken this steps further, dealing with the legality of this. And that's why we're here today, because Umar wouldn't even be talking about certificate of occupancy and renovations are completed if those things didn't take place last year. Okay, and again, there's other things too. Okay, my coverage, other people's coverage, Umar, I get all that. I'm just pinpointing those three things because those are the three main things that took place last year that had major impact on Umar and is part of the reason why we're at today. Now, why is it relevant, the legality aspect of this? Well, let me explain this. I've explained it before. Umar knows that if in court discovery is made in terms of the financials that he's done, I'll say it again. This is Umar's biggest fear outside of more women coming forward to expose him. Umar knows that if in discovery all of the FDMG financials comes out, that he is done. So he has to figure out a way to make all this go away. And I'm talking specifically about the litigation aspect of this. That's why he's doing what he's doing now. And he's scrambling. He's going so far as to blatantly lie to his followers about FDMG, the renovations are complete, even though he stated that back August 11th of 2023. But he's doing it again. The fact that he has to do it again shows you that he is under duress and the pressure is more than he can bear. The video that we're going to get into today, we're going to get into that. And I already know, because I can tell when I took the screenshots without even watching the video, that Umar's under duress. Why? Because he looks horrible. People say, well, why would that matter? That shouldn't matter. We almost got 1,000 people already. Why does that matter? Thank you guys so much. Why does that matter? Oh, it absolutely doesn't matter, because it shows that Umar is in crash out mode. The first time that I recognized that was back when he did the Kobe Bryant rant. He was in crash out mode. Well, he's looking like that more today. Anyone peep that? Hit the one. For those of y'all have already seen the video. Okay. All right. I'm going to come back to the financial part of this because it's very important. Actually, let me do this now. Before I do it, let me give a shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Press chat. I'm just going to write down here financial, and then BC. I'm gonna come back to that in just a moment. Shout out to everyone who's at the Cook Restaurant. I want to take a moment to thank everyone. Okay. In my opinion, I think around this time next year, what we've known as the Umar Johnson saga will not look anything like it looks now. It'll be around this time next year. I want to thank everyone who's been supportive of the channel, everyone who's gone along, with this Umar Johnson saga. Some of you guys, even before that, before I even got into the Umar content and all that stuff, thank you to everyone. I appreciate all y'all. Okay, I really do. I can't understate that. You guys, the energy that you guys bring, the laughter, the joy, the positivity, there's nothing like it. Just like there's nothing like the Umar Johnson saga. I ain't seen nothing like what goes on in Cook Fresh Chat. So I want to take a moment sincerely on God. Thank you guys. Okay. All right. Let me break one other thing down, and then we're going to get into the video for today. Umar is crafty. He's not particularly intelligent, though, but he is crafty. He's deceptively intelligent, which is not necessarily intelligence. The way I look at it is, if you're intelligent, you should be doing good things for people, right? You should be helping people, making people's lives better, improving upon yourself. That's true intelligence, in my opinion. But if you use your smarts or whatever level you have to scam and scheme and to manipulate people, that's not intelligence to me. It's deceptive intelligence because it's deceiving. Okay, that's Umar. Now, let me explain to you guys why I'm saying that to you guys. Now, I can't, maybe someone knows inside the chat room. What's up, Nickel Blue and Island Gal and J Civic and Golden Child Productions and Black Mario? Shout out to Black Mario. You be tripping. You sending me stuff. I got so many, not to get sidetracked, but I got so many AIs. Boy, it's crazy. Thank you, Black Mario. Thank you, Jennifer, for tuning on. And what's up, Barn? Keep one of the OGs. Thank you folks so much. And Shades and Southern Avenue, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, all right. So, Umar, someone correct me on the date. Umar already announced that he's going to be on the Breakfast Club. Right? In this month, sometime this month, he's supposed to be on the Breakfast Club. Yeah, we got 1,000 watching already. Thank you so much. Almost 1,100 already. If y'all hit that like button, if you enjoyed the show at any point, please do so. There's also a poll. So I appreciate you guys. Okay, thank you guys so much. So he's supposed to be on the Breakfast Club. I'm telling you what Umar is doing is he's trying to position himself as the great deceiver of our time, position himself for maximum exposure in a positive way via his deception. Okay, all this other stuff that we're dealing with right now, it's important. But from Umar's vantage point, it's not as important as the show that he intends to put on the Breakfast Club, if in fact he actually gets on the Breakfast Club. Because he lies about that stuff. He may not even be getting on the Breakfast Club. If in fact Umar is going to be on the Breakfast Club, he wants to maximize the exposure so that he can deceive people in such a way to, in number one, he proves all of his haters wrong in front on a global stage, because that's the Breakfast Club. Follow me on this. Number two, where he can provide what I've been calling for years, the illusion of progress, so that there is no sense that momentum has been lost and that he's been working for these 7 years steadily to get to where he's at today, which we know is not true. And number three, to maximize on profitability, meaning that if I get up on the Breakfast Club, because Umar knows that, he's actually stated that when he gets on the Breakfast Club, that's when he gets the most amount of support. He gets the most amount of views. So if he can get up there and say, hey, listen, the haters, they were lying on me this whole time after 7 years. The momentum is still going. We're not stopping. The next phase now with Umar, I've already outlined this. Umar's initially it was acquisition, restoration, which is renovation, and operation. Now he's saying acquisition, restoration, decoration. So now he presents that to people. The next thing, we are so close. The next phase of this is restoration. So what does he do in that scenario? Well, now he has license now to extend this even further. Y'all see this? And while he extends it further, he maximizes on the donations because, deceptively speaking, he's going to present himself as if he was always right and everyone was lying on him. And now we need your donations so that we can get these final things done so that FDMG will open, family. Umar is a trip. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. But when it comes to this, see, now, if Umar goes on the Breakfast Club, this is what ultimately matters to Umar. Not everything else. Not me doing this live video right now, this live stream right now. It don't matter to him. Nope. What matters to him is public perception. And if he can get on the Breakfast Club and put out this perception for the public of the things that I've outlined, then it's a win for Umar. That's what he's working towards. Okay. In addition, he doesn't want to get the legal aspect. I understand all that. But see, let's see if he goes on the Breakfast Club, let's see if they ask him critical questions in terms of legalities about the fact that he's changed the grand opening date at least 28 times. I've already done the research on that, at least 28 times. We're going to see. Umar may be lying about the Breakfast Club, but if it's true, he's supposed to be on there, that's what he's going to attempt to do. All right. All right. Let's get going here. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to get to these super chats, and then we're going to get into the main video. I also have a brief overview presentation dealing with the certificate of occupancy. And when I say brief, this is a brief one because there's a lot more research that needs to go in this on my part, but I do have someone, I'm going to call them Sly. I'll just call them Sly. They know who they are. I don't know if they want their screen name to be whatever, but I'm going to just use Sly, and I'm going to present that to you guys at a certain point as we get through this video, and then after that we'll finish up with the video and we'll be done. Also, real quick, I want to apologize to members, y'all. I want to apologize because I'm still not completed with the next segment of the documentary. I was shooting for last week. I was even trying to get it done for this weekend, but it's so much. The thing I struggle with the most these days in my life is time. Okay, and I wish I had more time. I will be online more. We will be covering other topics. There's all kinds of things. So I just want you members, please. I want to apologize after this live stream, and I'm not even sure how much more time I need because when I thought I was going to be able to do it on Thursday, I still once I got back into it, the editing, I realized at that time at least I'm going to need about another 12 hours. Okay, I've put some time in, but I've been so busy with work and other stuff. Work's been really brutal in particular on me. After this live stream, I'm going to get back into Premiere Pro, and then I'll get a better idea of how much more time I need. It could be a matter of hours, it could be 3 hours, and maybe 10. I'm not quite sure. And then I'll update people. And if I'm able to get it done by tomorrow, that's what we'll do tomorrow. I want to apologize to members. Okay, hold myself accountable. I apologize. All right. Let's before we get going here, let me do these super chats, and then we're going to get with this video that Umar posted 2 days ago. And then at a certain point, we'll get into this brief presentation. It's an overview. And then we'll finish up with that video, and that'll be it for today. Okay. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Shout out to everyone inside the Quick Crush chat. I appreciate y'all. All right, real quick, let's do some super chats, everybody. Real quick, too, there is a poll question. If you haven't answered the poll question or voted on it, make sure you do so during this live stream. In fact, let me pull that up right now. Okay, we already got 349 likes. Our goal is 600. Okay, so if you at any point you're enjoying the show, hit that like button. I appreciate it. Okay, we already got 863 votes. What will Umar Johnson's next excuse be? City denied the certificate of occupancy. Black contractors did a bad job. The haters sabotage. So make sure you get your vote in. And then all of the above. And see, I put this a particular way because all of this is relevant. I'll explain this when we get towards the end of the show. Okay, all of this is relevant to what's popping off with Umar. Okay, because he already set this play up. They ain't gonna pass certificate for the certificate, and that ain't even it either. See, there's something else, and I got to do more research on this, and not to get ahead of myself, but there is something that is called the certificate of use. Anyone familiar with that? Hit the one. That's a whole nother thing that needs to be looked into that I'm not even sure Umar knows about. And the real question is, does Umar need to apply for a certificate of use? Okay. Anyway, that's some other research that I've done dealing with the certificate of occupancy. All right. Super chats real quick. And thank you again, Abdullah, for this comment right here. It's so true. I've never seen anything like this. And thanks for being a member as well. Okay, Black Wolf gifted member. Thank you so much, Black Wolf. Salute to Black Wolf, one of the OGs. I appreciate you. One Shot Gaming says AI was able to build and open FDMG. Say AI was able to build and open FDMG before. That's crazy. It's true though. Yeah, there's people walking and everything. Kids in the class. All right, thank you, One Shot Gaming. Yeah, it's remarkable how long this has gone. Sherry says, so excited. Can't wait to see Sojourner Truth potato sack race at the grand opening of FDMG. Yeah, and what's interesting is that Umar, now I don't know if he gives a grand opening date in the video we'll watch today, but even though he's saying that he's going to put in a certificate of occupancy, it's not like you can actually do that online too, by the way. Okay. But the point is that that just because you put in a certificate of occupancy doesn't mean that school's going to open, like next week or next month or even next year for that matter. There's all kinds of other things that need to take place, right? But what Umar has promoted over the years is all kinds of things, literally hundreds of things that he was going to do up here once the school opened. And here we are, 7 years since he acquired these abandonments. It's amazing how long this has been going on. 7 years later, and none of that is coming to fruition. At some point, the Sojourner Truth potato sack race may go down. Okay, we're going to see. Thank you, Sherry, for the super chat. How's it going, Latoya Mott? Says Umar is going to get a airplane headed for Zamunda. Yeah, there's people who speculated about that he may end up going to Africa. But what I say is that right now, he's not in a position to do that. I mean, who knows with this guy? Who knows? He has too many ties here in the United States of America. And then, of course, the issue with his mama, his mother is his lifeline, really. I know it should be the opposite. It should be reversed. But he's been playing this role of the so-called primary caretaker since, I believe, 2017. I would have to go inside of my notes when he first announced that. But he's basically living off of his mama and benefiting off of her benefits, including Section 8 housing. So in that sense, I don't think Umar's in a position to go to the other side of the planet. The other thing, too, Latoya, is that if Umar moves over there to Africa, that means that FDMG over here, as we know it in the United States of America, that it's over. Okay, he would take a major hit in terms of support base here in the United States of America. Now, over there in Africa, it may be different. But the thing is that even if he went over there and he set himself up over there, whatever money is sent to him from over here, okay, that's going to be a problem. Because he's already stated that he was going to open up a school over here, collected all this money for Black people up over here, and then he goes up over there and tries to do the same, throws everything away that he's done over here, heads on over there to do it over there. See, that's going to be a serious problem. Okay, but we're going to have to wait and see. At this point, I don't think he's in a position to make a move like that. Maybe sometime down the line. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, thank you, Latoya. U225 says, when Room 130 turns into cell 138, it may very well. We have to wait and see. Okay, Umar, I'm telling you, he knows how to get out of stuff. That's the thing I know about Umar. He can get out of stuff. Okay, thank you, User 225. Munya says, the ancestors have spoken, family. We now need donations for decorations. Donations for decorations, donations for decorations. Oh, yes, family. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters, Ashe. That's Umar. Now, real quick, you notice Umar doesn't explain what that means exactly. What's decorations? Is that the same thing as furnishing the buildings? Is IT infrastructure part of decorations? It doesn't even make sense. IT, that's part of the renovation process. But if he's saying decorations, to me, that sounds like we're going to put some pictures on the wall. We're going to get some plants. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. Umar hasn't explained exactly what that means yet. Anyone have any ideas of what that means? He didn't say nothing about decorations on February 2019. He said acquisition, restoration, and then operations. Restorations, renovations. Okay, well, he acquired in February 2019. He stated that renovations or restorations were done August 11th of 2023. Now he's saying in February of 2026 that they're done again. Well, what's the next phase? The next phase should be operation. Okay, but what Umar does, he throws in decorations to extend this even further. Well, what does that mean exactly? Someone said sponges on the wall. You guys, come on now. I'm trying to be serious on this today, okay? Just today. Look, if we can be serious today. Right. No, he just throws it out. And who knows, let's say at a certain point, let's say down the line 7 years from now, when Umar, when he finished when he finishes with the decorations, because think about it, it took Umar, he conceptualized this in 2004. He gets these trap banners in 2019. Let's give him grace. He starts collecting money for the St. Paul's College in 2014, but he states that land was donated to him in 2012 in San Bernardino County. That's in California, near Los Angeles, near Riverside County, San Bernardino County in 2012. Okay, that means that he was looking for a school at least in 2012. Well, we know that in 2010, he posted that the school was going to open September 11, 2013. So we can go, let's start there, 2010. It takes Umar from 2010 to 2019 to acquire these abandoned buildings. That's 9 years. And then it takes him 7 years to allegedly, because he hasn't proven it to be the case, to finish renovations. 9 years, 7 years. So how long is decorations going to last? How long y'all think that's going to take? At least another 4. All right. Anyway, we don't even know what that means. What does it mean, decorations? All right. Thanks, Munya, for the super chat. I appreciate it. User 55 says, certificate of occupancies asks him to squat and cough. All right. Here we go. That's enough. All right. What's up, brother Malik? Malik says, shout out Lenon and the Cook Fresh crew from Oak. Yeah, shout out to Oaktown. Oaktown. Yeah, I met my wife in Oaktown way back in the day. Way back in the day. Yeah, we enjoyed it out there. We really did. Yep. I didn't meet, actually, I was living in Oakland. I met her in, she had an apartment in Berkeley, but I met her at a friend's house who stayed in, I think he stayed in Berkeley. Yeah, the day I met her though, I had gone to the Ashley flea market and she was there. She said she saw me. See there? Then later on that day, that's when we saw each other at our mutual friend's house. See, she was already, she was stalking me. You know how it is. Right, shout out to Oakland. Thank you for super chat. I appreciate it. What's up, Holly B says, I brag on you everywhere, Leonard, because you never swayed or lied. You stayed on Umar's lies and everything you said was true. Bless you and the Cook Fresh. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that, Holly. I know you've been around for quite some time, and thank you for being a member for 49 months. Yeah, my focus is Umar. You know, if I had more time, I would be doing other time, and especially right now, I would get into Jay Morrison for sure. I downloaded his most recent video, and I wanted to get into it this week. It just depends on time. You know, I really struggle with time these days. I really do. If I'd done better early on in life, I don't think I would be in this position, but it is what it is. You know, you live and you learn, you got to keep going. The point I want to make is that if I had more time, yeah, I would definitely be doing other topics. And the thing is that it's like what I was saying earlier. None of what's taking place right now happens in a vacuum. So there's a long history that most people don't know about dealing with Umar. I'll propose that most people don't, even if when you get into Umar's childhood and you go all the way back and you get into his father, you know, I've done research going all the way back to there. It all be inside the documentary. You realize how deep this goes. And in my opinion, in order to address it fairly, you have to do the research. You know, you have to spend the time. And I've done that. And listen, I've never lied on Umar. Never have. You know, one of the big lessons I've learned is that there's people who've lied on me. And I didn't appreciate that. You know, I don't like how it feels. You know, so I wouldn't lie on anyone else because I wouldn't want them to feel that way. Does that make sense? Maybe I shouldn't care, but I care. I care about that. Not only have I never lied on Umar, I've been, in my opinion, I've been very gracious with Umar. You know, there's stuff that I didn't even start to release that I had on Umar until like last year, because last year he posted a picture of my wife. Who does that? So I said, okay, if you're going to do that, then that means that I can take a step forward on this. And I said, what I'm gonna do that month is I'm gonna have something up here every single day on YouTube. Didn't lie on him one time, but then I start releasing some of that other stuff that I'm sure he'd never want to get out. It's gonna be in the documentary too. I've already decided that. I've been kind of pondering on it, but evil is evil. You can show grace, but it ain't gonna change it. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, thank you so much, Holly B. I appreciate it. Okay, I really do. Okay, Daxter says, Manjo, a.k.a. Room 130, a.k.a. Umar, a.k.a. Jerry. What are you talking about? Let me read this again. Manjo, a.k.a. Room 130, a.k.a. Umar, a.k.a. Jermaine is really pathetic and messy. He is. He's very messy. Keep on doing what you're doing. And thank you so much. I sure will. I sure will. Thank you. And again, if you guys weren't here, I wouldn't, I got other stuff I could be doing most definitely. Again, time is it's an issue for me. But again, we got 1,500 people in here right now. So if you guys show up, I will be here. And thank you so much. Thanks, Daxter. AKA. That's Umar, right? Thank you for the super chat. Afropunk, how's it going? Says Umar isn't a Sith. He's a Batman villain, the tunneler. Is he a Sith? Because I'm in the sci-fi. He's a Sith? No, he is a Sith. Is he a Sith Lord? I don't know if he's a Sith Lord. Because he ain't smart enough to be a Sith Lord. Is he a Sith, though? Yeah, he's a Sith. Because I like to think that I would be a Jedi. You know what I'm saying? So he would have to be a Sith. Okay. Is he a Batman villain, too? Yeah, he's a Joker. He's a Joker. All right. Thank you, Afropunk. I love the sci-fi references. Okay. Fresh Face says, shout out to Kogo, great video. It's a banger. Yeah, shout out to Kogo. It done fantastic work. I don't know if he's here today, but let's give a shout out to Kogo. His AI is incredible. He does fantastic. And other people been sending me stuff too. Someone sent me something. It's called Uncle. Did I play it before? The Uncle Nancy one? The chat room, let me know, because I don't maybe and maybe I shouldn't play it. Someone sent me one called Uncle Nancy. Should I put it on? Let me see. Did I already? Because I may have already played it. Someone said though, he's a Pookie Sith. What's up? Who said that? That was the Jimmy Jamboree. What's up, Jimmy? What's up, East B? Yo, what's up, my cousin Benny? Y'all crazy. Someone said my job of the. So Umar, he's more of a Jabba the Hutt. All right. So he's okay. So maybe I didn't play it. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'll go do it real quick. Let me pull it. Thank you, Fresh Face. Shout out to Kogo. But this is from somebody else. I don't know if they want me to say their. Here we go.
Be who you are.
You got the gospel chords. You got the gospel chords going in the background. That's Uncle Nancy, y'all. All right. Okay, let's keep going because we got to get going here. Let's see. I got Fresh Face. Thanks again. Shout out to Coco. User 225 says, Malik, I'm from the Bay. Let's go get Chinese food. Yeah, they got a lot of Chinese food out there. They got a lot of Chinese food out there. All right. Monday says, thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. And thank you again for you gave a super chat earlier. Thank you again. Very gracious on your part. I appreciate that. Oh, you did like, okay. So I'll go like to thank you so much. I appreciate it. Humbly. Now I really do. I don't take the support I get here on YouTube for granted. I always say to stay humble. Always stay humble because it's easy to get into the ego stuff. I stay humble. That's why when people clown me, let's go. Let's go right. I go right on. Someone said I had a jail shirt on last week. It's the same. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but I had the same shirt on. Now some people get offended because they had an ego. No, let's go. Let's go. But I started laughing. It's funny. It's funny. So you got to stay humble, and then just have the spirit of appreciation. That's huge. That's huge. That's not just me on YouTube. That's just in life. That's something I learned later on. I wish I had known earlier. And then the other thing is, I forgot what the third thing was. Stay humble, have the spirit of appreciation, and then always remember that the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. That helps you to be humble. See, we got 1,500 people here, but tomorrow could be something totally different. Just like that. You know? So always have appreciation, stay humble, and just remember the Lord give, the Lord take it. That's why every single time when y'all bless me, I'll take the time to acknowledge it. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. The Xenoflux says, are the buildings insured by who for how much? Now, this is something that people have talked about for many, many years now. Again, I was corrected on this issue because I thought that if a building was on the vacant property list that they couldn't be insured, or if they were abandoned, which is pretty much the same thing. Well, clearly these buildings are still, they're not up to code. Okay, and we can go back to 2019. Do you have insurance? The other thing is that if these buildings are abandoned, if they're boarded up, there's no electricity, no water, can you still get them insured? And someone corrected me on this a couple of years ago. I said, no, you can still get them insured. I remember that. Right. The question becomes, do I think that Umar has these buildings insured? And the answer is no. So, I mean, if you're going to insure these buildings, then when the alleged vandalism took place in 2025, wouldn't that fall under the insurance at the one? When the window was busted out with the, as Umar called it, a boulder rock, wouldn't that have fallen under the insurance? So it wouldn't be something to complain about. You got the insurance, the current insurance going, you may have to pay some premium. Yeah, okay. But I'm talking about, are you really going to be tripping off of that? Hit the one. You ain't going to be tripping off of that. There's other examples because Umar Johnson has been going on for such a long. There's so many other examples we can pull up that under insurance, it will fall under insurance. So there's nothing to really, why even bring it up? You have the coverage. Either you have the coverage or you don't. Now, again, do I think that Umar has insurance? No, I don't think so. And I'm going to tell you all, if he did, the premiums would be through the roof, and what he would be paying, I mean, it would be crazy. It would make no sense financially. And then you do that for 7 years? You ain't raised $1 million? I swear, when Big Loon said that, it sounded like me. He said, you ain't raised $1 million? In fact, Umar back on there, I'm waiting for him to drop the full one. We're going to get, because I normally don't cover that when he's on the Big Loon, but when he do the next one, we're going to cover that. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think he's insured. I don't, in my opinion. Okay. And again, Umar, he's never provided any receipts to show that. He's not providing any receipts on anything, including that renovations are complete. Okay. Thank you, Xenoflux, for the super chat. We got 1,600 people here. Thank you guys so much. At any point you're into the show, hit that like button. Hit that like. It won't take 2 seconds. Okay, but it helps get this out to the algorithm. Okay, what's up, Sharif? Became a new member. Thank you so much, Sharif. I appreciate it. Fi Taylor sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. User 225 says, guys, wouldn't a Malik, and I think you're saying plus user 225 collab be dope? I don't know. I don't know if Malik wanted to talk with you. You're crazy. You have to ask him. I don't know. Thank you, user 225. I was like, what is he saying here? Malik Times? What in the world? Okay, Coco said, what's up? Coco says, thank you, Lenon, in the cooker chat for a small milestone, getting room 130 over 1K hits. I'm humbled by all the love. Thank you, Lenon. I'm forever grateful. Oh, you're so welcome. You are so welcome. It's a classic. It is. It's a classic. I will be playing it later. I ain't gonna lie. I'll tell you that right now. I will be playing it later. I'll be a little petty, but I've earned my petty stripes. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shout out to Coco. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. Ms. Honey says, what is Lene issue? Lene issue with Mary Ann? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. What is Lene issue? What is Lene issue with Mary Ann? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Thank you for suggesting. My goodness. Coco gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Coco. Appreciate that. Mission Calming sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that as well. Yeah, maybe I need to contact Lene. I haven't talked with her in a while. Anyway, thank you, Mission Call Me. Sent in a super sticker. I appreciate it. Munya says, number 1, Umar Johnson. Number 2, Jay Morrison. Number 3, Tariq Nasheed. Hashtag Black Excellence. Yeah, Jay Morrison, he's trying to come back onto the scene right now. Yeah, he is. What he did, because I have an older video. It's not, I don't even know how long. I should find out exactly how old that was, because he's been missing in action for years. It's been at least a year and a half, maybe 2 years by now. Yeah, let me get into my Jay Morrison folder. Give me 1 second. But that was the video that initially I really wanted to address years ago, but I just never got around to doing it. And then he disappears after that. And in that video, he said he wasn't going to sell the black house, but then he sold the black house. And then he disappeared. He disappeared, I want to say, for about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years. And then like last week, I believe, he pops back up as if, you know, I haven't watched the video yet, but I have it downloaded, as if everything is okay. Yeah, he's something else. Let me see. Yeah, this is the wrong folder. I have 2 folders on him. Yeah, it's not coming up. I just wanted to see what the date was. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, if I have the time at some point, we will specifically be getting into that. His most recent video, the most recent Jay Morrison video. Okay, it's probably in this one right here. No, that's not it either. Yeah, it's going to be, actually, it's going to be hard to find it because I have anyway. Okay, thank you, Munya, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Simply Complicated says, Umar better hope and pray that his Antarctic brothers and sisters can help him once he tries to flee out of the country. Yeah, again, he can go to Antarctica. I don't think that he's in a position to do that right now. I was talking about this earlier. Okay, that may change later on down the line. It may change. We'll have to wait and see, though. Again, Umar, his lifeline is his mama. I'm talking about in the real world, but then virtually online, it's FDMG. FDMG is how he makes his money, and it's not. In other words, he doesn't have a job, so that's how he's able to live his life. But in the real world, it's actually directly through his mama situation. So the thing is that in order for Umar to move, he would either have to manipulate his audience into thinking that somehow he can be in another country and still open up FDMG and run it, or he'll have to abandon this FDMG project for some reason and then move it to this other country and then continue to scam there. The thing is, we'll have to wait and see. But I don't think he's, like I said earlier, I don't think he's in a position to do that. I don't think he's in a position to do that, at least not right now. Thank you, Simply Complicated. You can go to Antarctica, though. They'll accept them. The penguins up there. Is that where the penguins? I think they're in Antarctica. Was it Antarctica? Yeah. Thank you for the subject. I appreciate it. Black Wolf said, look here, if Umar goes to Africa and scam one of them militia groups, shit, you ain't going to see Umar no more. It's easy over here to sting black folks. Yeah, I think Umar, I said this a couple of years ago, that I don't think Umar would be able to fend well in Africa with what he's like, how he's been operating over here dealing with black people. I don't think he'd be able to get away with it. See, so people, they say it too, and I believe it. The fact that Umar's been able to get away with it this long is crazy. It's crazy. Again, if you go to another country and you do what Umar is doing here, ain't no telling what would have happened by now to Umar. Ain't no telling. See, and Umar knows it. I've said it in the past. Many people have said it, but I've said it too, that if Umar was committing this level of fraud against, let's say, Asian people or white people, he would have been locked up a long time ago. But because he's specifically targeting black people, you know, he's gotten away with this a long time. And he go over to Africa, try to do half of the stuff he done up over here. Anyway, thanks, Black Wolf. User 225 said Lenon look like Mace Windu. No, I don't. Cut it out. You're tripping. Umar is Java. Umar is Java. Someone said that earlier. Thank you, Dennis. Thanks, user 225. Did I thank Black Wolf? Thank you, Black Wolf. I appreciate it. No, Contendo says, did you say a.k.a. France don't touch Jermaine Shoemake very tough? Yeah, a.k.a. Yeah, I wasn't talking about the frat. I was talking about a.k.a. otherwise known as Ifatude, otherwise known as King Kong Contest, otherwise known as Jermaine Shoemake. Or as Tasha K says, Jermaine Shoemake. That cracked me up when she said that. Thanks, No Contendo. Normally Fine became a member. Thank you so much. Miss Honey also says, I saw Lene IG page and she seems to be upset with Mary Ann and speaking on this legal investigation that's going on. Yeah, I haven't talked with Lene. Okay. And if there is an issue, I would hope that they resolve it and hopefully they do it offline. That's always my best advice. Handle it offline because, and this I've said this years ago and I'll say it again, the only person who wins when there's division amongst the race, when there's division amongst, I guess that's true too. The only person who wins when there's division amongst the ranks is Umar. Right. So whatever's going on, hopefully it's not anything serious. They can hash it out offline and resolve it and keep it pushing. Okay. Because this Umar Johnson saga, it's a marathon. I've been at this a long time. It's a marathon. And that's why I've had to be very focused. See, again, the issue for me is already time. Okay, between my day job, my wife, my kids, and this documentary. That's it's a major project. I've had to be focused because there's no way that you can get the results that are needed if you're not focused. So my whole goal is to bring Umar to justice. And in order to do that, as Umar says, we must stay focused. Okay. All right. Again, I haven't talked to Sister Lynn. I hope she's doing okay. And again, shout out to both of them. Thank you for super chat. I have to reiterate, and I said it in the beginning, that 3 main things that took place, occurrences, and I got one more and then we're gonna get it going. 3 main things that took place last year, and all of my years of covering Umar. 2025, and it's not even close. 2025, Umar was exposed the most, and it was by 3 women. Humbly, I can say that humbly. His daughter, then Sister Lene, comes out. And remember, I told people, I said it was my, I think I said it to something to this effect. I said, my prayer is that this opens up the floodgates for more people to come forward. And that's precisely what took place. And then Sister Marianne Lauren comes out to share her story, dealing with the movie Awaken. Okay, those 3 things, those 3 events that took place last year, in all of the years that I've covered Umar, all that it pales in comparison to the impact that had. So all I can say is that whatever's going on behind the scenes, hopefully it's resolved behind the scenes, and that we can keep pushing forward, because this is a marathon, right? And shout out to all those sisters, including Umar's daughter, for doing what she did last year. Okay, I have nothing but respect for all of them. By the way, I have to say this, and it's sad. I'm not going to pull up the video, but it's sad. I haven't followed Umar's daughter with what she's been going through. I do know that not too long after she came out to speak about her father and how Umar, she blew it up. She blew up the spot. Okay. Umar, he mobilized his followers to attack her online, and that's what they did. I've gone through it. Lene's gone through it. Marianne Lauren's gone through it. Many Umar Johnson critics, if you've been around long enough, you've gone through it too. But Umar Johnson's daughter, I believe she was 22 years old at the time. And for her to get that type of backlash, I remember at a certain point, it started to affect her mental health to such a degree that she was admitted, because she was having thoughts of unaliving herself. And it's directly related to Umar's decision to mobilize and weaponize his audience against his own daughter. This is so sad. So I remember I was following that for a while, and then ultimately she becomes homeless. and then she's living out in the streets, and there's all kind of stuff that people have sent me. I'm not going to speak on all that because she's still young, and I have daughters, so it's horrible what Umar did to her, how he's been absent in her life. I even have it on the timeline when he decided to completely abandon her. He blames her for that. List goes on and on. But she wouldn't have gotten to that point if Umar had not, if he didn't mobilize his father. But he's done it to a lot of people over the years. So she goes homeless, and she's homeless for many months. And then tragically, a couple of days ago, she does a video, and the person knows who sent it to me. And he said, "Check, you got to see this." And she does a video, and she's talking about, I just wish I can call my father, or he can call me. And it's sad. It's so sad. And then Umar's ass, he likes the video. What kind of devil are we dealing with? He likes her video. He didn't call her, clearly. He ain't helped her as she's been homeless for all these months. He up here pretending about FDMG grand renovations being completed, certificate of occupancy, while his daughter's out here in the streets. It's ridiculous. Even real talk, as a father, where are your priorities, Umar? Listen, Umar, if you set this school scam aside today and decided to be a man and a father to your child and helped her to get her life turned around and help her to get up off the streets, then all this scamming and scheming, it's out the door. As far as I'm concerned. But no, this clown likes the video. I was so disgusted. I'm gonna leave it right there. I know why he liked it too, because she's like, yeah, my mother is accomplished and my father is accomplished. She don't realize that he's homeless too. That's why he likes it. That's why he liked it. Not because he cared about it, because she said something positive about him. Well, let me let it go. Anyway, that's Umar. Up here pretending that FDMG about as far as anyway. All right. LL Cool, and thanks up, Miss Honey. LL Cool Jermaine. Cool Jermaine. Okay. Don't call it a comeback. I haven't scammed in years. Shout out to LL. He was one of my favorite rappers when I was a kid. Yeah, LL and Slick Rick. Was it Slick Rick? I think it was Slick Rick. Okay. Thank you. Don't call it a comeback. I've been doing this for years. All right. That took me back right there. Young people like, ooh, LL Cool J, what are you talking about? Okay, thank you for that. What's up, Mrs. Monica? Says next Umar excuse will be, I didn't know about the mo. Listen, we was talking about he know about the mold. We was talking about the mold in 2019. No, he can't say that. Well, that'd be crazy. He said, yeah, listen, I didn't know about the mold situation, family. Everything else passed. Everything else passed, man. But I didn't know about the mold. I thought it was dirt. So we painted over it. Okay. Family, we need money for mold remediation. Yeah. Well, that'd be wild. No, he can't say that. He wouldn't be able to do that. The other thing you suggested is more likely that he has mold company come out. See, because he knows it's not going to pass. He may say, okay, it didn't pass. We got to get this mold. The only thing we got to do is get this mold situation cleared up. Like it's that simple. We're going to get that done this Monday, right? That's Umar. And then it'd be a black, like you said, it'd be a black mold company that comes out to do it. Then he says they didn't do it right. We need more money. And then it's going to take even longer now. See? All right. He better not say I didn't know about them. Boy, he did that, boy. It'd be like 5,000 people in the chat room then. We got 1,700 though. I'm happy. Thank you so much. Thanks, Mr. Monica. Where do you get these things made? I want to get one of those. My hair to be big, real big, the body all little. All right. Thank you, Mrs. Monica. Contemplate how's it going? Says since Umi calls himself the Black Messiah, let's see him perform. I ain't got to finish reading this. I already know what you're gonna say. Since Umi calls himself the Black Messiah, let's see him perform a miracle and get that certificate of occupancy by his next deadline. Yeah, right. Now I don't know if he came up with the deadline. I don't know. I watched the video, but whatever that deadline is, he's not gonna fulfill it. Just like he's changed the grand opening date at least 28 times. At least. You guys know how much time I spent just finding those clips of, over. Oh, no, since, clips from, I have to look through clips from 2010 through 2025. And I didn't even get through all of them. And I didn't use AI. The rest of the stuff, I'll be able to use AI when I start the 2019, going through everything from 2019 to present, because all those we already covered it anyway. It's not necessary for me to actually listen to it. I'll use AI and then use keywords to find what I need. But everything else prior to that, I actually have to listen. I put it on 2x speed and I would listen and I would take notes because a lot of those videos I hadn't watched before. There's a whole backlog way before 2019 of Umar Johnson videos are very important for people to get into. Anyway, yeah, it would be a miracle. All right. We'll have to wait and see. All right. Umar has some nerve. He sure do. Thanks, Dr. And then Kiara says, yesterday was my birthday, family. Hit the PayPal. All right. Well, we'll put your PayPal in there if you want to. We'll put it in there right now. Let's sing happy birthday to Kiara. Everyone in Cookie Crush chat, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kiara. Happy birthday to you. All right, we always get the love in the Cookie Crush chat. Thank you guys so much. See, that's what I'm talking about. What you laughing at, Kiara? What you laughing at? We serious. We celebrating your birthday. All right. Thank you for letting us, and thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, that's why I love this about the Cookie Crush chat. Thank you so much. Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz Navidad, y quiero año y felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Let me stop. Auntie Umar, this is what love looks like. Thank you, Kara. Okay, there's a couple more to get going. Let's see. The Smart Barbie says, Lenon, I love when you start yelling. When did I yell? Reminds me of my dad when he yelled at the TV. I don't watch TV. I wouldn't yell at it anyway. Did I yell? I apologize. I don't feel like I yelled. If I don't really yell that much. I mean, I rarely yell. I'm a real quiet person. But then with people, they piss me off or something, I'll go off. When did I yell? I never yell at the TV or anything like that. But the one thing that when my wife and I, we first got together, the early years, that's when I was bald back then. I don't want to talk about I had hair on my head. Cut it out. The early years, it was amazing because when she would watch TV, it was interactive for her. Whereas when I watch TV, I'll just be sitting there. Like if someone says something on the TV like, do you know where the book is? They're talking to someone in the, another character, and she was like, it's over there on the shelf. And I was like, what's she talking about? I never understood that, but that's because she's more interactive like that. And I'll just sit and I'll just be like, okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't yell at the TV. All right. Okay. Thank you, Smart Barbie. If I yelled, I apologize. Okay. Y Must says FDMG Funky Dirty Mold Growing. Okay, that's a new one. FDMG Funky Dirty Mold Growing. All right. There you have it. Thank you, Y Must. And thanks for being a member as well. I appreciate it. YouTube5 says, this isn't the poll, but I honestly think Umar Johnson's next excuse will be that his followers are trifling, useless recruits who didn't donate enough. He's already used that one, though, YouTube5. He used that one, if memory serves me correctly, he used that in 2017. Yeah, that'd have been a documentary for sure. Yeah, I think it was 2017. It could be 2016, now I think about it. But yeah, he already used that excuse. He said that the donors wasn't donating enough, and he called his donors trifling ass black people. That's what he said. That's a horrible thing to say to people that's giving him this fool millions of dollars for nothing. But even back then, that's that sense of entitlement. That's the narcissism with Umar. Yep. Yeah, so no, he can't use that. He already used that excuse. All right. Thanks, you 225. Let's see. Doctor says you yelled. Did I yell? I don't think I yelled. What are you talking about? Start crashing out like Umar. What are you talking about, Daxter? Quit lying. You lying, you hater. See, I can't even yell right. I'm going, that's not okay. That's not, even if I yelled, I wouldn't sound like that. Okay. All right. Anyway, if I yelled, I apologize. Okay. All right. Let's get going here. So one shot game said your voice level increased by a couple of decibels. Leonard, but that doesn't mean I was yelling. Because right now, am I yelling? I'm just raising it just a little. You only got 1 million? Yeah, I'm only going a little bit. You know, down. I don't even want to yell like I can yell. I don't even want to do that. Because I'm real calm and laid back. You know, unless somebody mess with my kids or something, I'll be ready to go. Mess with my wife. All right. Okay, if I did, I apologize. Okay, it won't happen again this live stream. Hey, Vixen says, can we please see the brother Jose? Can we please see the brother Jose clip real quick? Okay, since you said real quick, because that's how I say it, I'm gonna pull it up just for you. Excuse me, because I always say that real quick. Let me pull this up real quick. Sometimes I say right quick. Okay, neither one of that. I should be okay. Let me see. Here we go. You want brother Jose? Yeah, this could be a good reset. Then we get to the main video for today. Okay, I'm in the folder. I just gotta find it. I need to. Here it is, right here. But is this? Yeah, this is it. Shout out to brother Jose, one of the OGs from back in the day. Here you go, Vixen.
Understand, overstand, understand. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand. Brother Jose.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Okay.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí, comprende.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí. Can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down. Yes,
sir. I need you to look at 2 things, brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym has to be switched out.
Sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another unit.
¿Qué?
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me. So I need you to look at it, let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
¿Qué? No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number 1. I want you to look at that. Number 2
is
on the small school, brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be replaced.
Yeah.
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So,
Tres?
And it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no comprende. Don't make no sense, my friend. Okay? You go where you want me to come. I can look. You tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? you say crane yard, huh? you too funny. Okay. Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the
yes, sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money? I got ¿cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All
hello.
Right.
Hello. Hello.
All right. That's classic. Every once in a while, I uploaded just that onto YouTube, and it got like, I want to say like 20,000 views. Yeah, I still have the hat, and I have the mustache because I ordered a whole bunch of them, and the shirt. That shirt that I have on, it's like a Hawaiian, like Filipino Hawaiian shirt. That's what I was wearing when I met my wife. I was at Ashley Flea Market, and I was wearing that shirt. So that's why I still have it to this day. It's sentimental. And then the shirt with the Tupac, I don't know why Brother Jose has that. My daughter took that. I don't know where that's at. And then she took the glasses too. So I got to order those again. Because I ordered all this stuff. I was planning on doing this big production stuff with skits. I've been planning on for years. And I ordered all the costumes and stuff. I still got to upgrade cameras and stuff. But I just haven't had time. I've even done script writing already, for like maybe 4 episodes. And then I have probably close to 50 different skit ideas. But all those, I would select the ones that I think would work the best. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter. I just don't have time. So at some point, I hope to be in a better position where I'll have more time and I can get into that. But Brother Jose is one of the main characters, if y'all don't know. All right. Okay. So thank you so much, Victor, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I mean, a gifted a membership. Thank you so much. I mean, let me do these other ones real quick. So we got to get going because we're an hour in already. We have 1,763 people here. Thank you guys so much. Repentant sent in a super sticker as well. Excuse me. What's up? CJ says, I'd call Umar and his supporters bird brains, but what would be an insult to that would be an insult to birds and brains. Again, I've said this before, CJ. If people are just learning about Umar, and let's say that they're a year or 2, maybe even 3 years in, I could understand that. I can understand them still believing in Umar, specifically dealing with the FDMG school scam. I can see that. It doesn't make sense now to me, right? But I could see someone wanting to believe in that. Even still, though, if we look at the types of things Umar says, he's always talking about sex and food, the way he the JJ and all this cookies and all this stuff. In my opinion, there's a lot of people that I don't get it why you would follow anyone like that. Period. Just on GP. But people, if you've been follow Umar for 4, 5, 6, 7 years and you still believe in that's a G check. You got to check yourself on that. Real talk, So I try not to disparage Umar Johnson followers, but I do know that there are some who've been following him for long enough, and they should have enough sense by now to recognize that Umar ain't nothing but a pathological liar. He's a scammer and a skeezer. Real talk. Okay. Thanks, CJ. SH Play says, Lenon, you'll see yourself yell about Umar on the replay, and you'll tell us to hit the one. Did I tell you guys to hit the one after I yelled? See what voice going up? Why would I do that? No, I'm just playing. Okay. I'll check it on the replay. If I apologize, I didn't mean to get. It's just the daughter thing. It just really upset me when I saw it. Such a disrespect. He gonna like the video. She was like calling out to him, like, if I could talk with my dad. And anyway, sad. Thanks, SH Play. I apologize. Delmonico became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And also sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thanks to everyone too. Someone said, stop apologizing for yelling. Okay. I won't again this live stream. All right. Thank you for the super sticker, Delman. I appreciate it. All right. Let's get going with the main video, everyone. I appreciate all the support. And also thanks everyone for blessing me with the super chats, the super stickers as well. If you sent in cash or PayPal, thank you for that as well. Okay, we got 1,545 votes. What will Umar Johnson's next excuse be? 25% said city denied certificate of occupancy. 3% said black contractors did a bad job. 5% said the haters sabotaged. 67% said all of the above. I'll give you guys my answer when we get closer to the end of this live stream. Okay, we're doing pretty good on time too. All right, let's get to the main video. So this is from 2 days ago, I believe, or was it yesterday? Let me go check on Umar Johnson's Instagram page, because it's been a minute. And let me see, because I didn't put the actual date on here, and I need to have that for my archival purposes. Okay. Okay, so this video is, well, he just be posting anything on his, what you call it. He don't care. He just posts anything. So this video is from 2 days ago. All right. So this, yeah, so it was Saturday, February 14th. Okay, thank you, Carrie. Yeah, so it was February 14th. Yeah, okay. So we're getting into it on the 16th. And again, I would have done it, it's just time. Time is the issue. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. This is the most recent Umar Johnson live stream. Shout out to everyone inside the Cougar chat. Let's go.
Just wanted to go live for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind.
Is it loud? It's loud to me. Let me turn this down just a little bit.
I just wanted to go live for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind, to give my 4 times great-grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday gift. And
what? Is this the right one? This one seems short. I thought it was longer than this.
To the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the greatest black leader in American history, to whom I'm related by blood.
Okay, this is not true. Okay, his father already admitted it. I can provide the receipt too. Matter of fact, let me pull up the receipt right now. Umar, see, when he was on the Roland Martin show, he was saying that it wasn't through the loin, so not by blood. Now he's saying by blood. I've heard him say, listen, I'm not related by blood, but that it's by marriage or whatever he said. Okay, and then here he is now. He's going to flip it all the way around, and now he talk about how it's by blood. It's not. Again, let me pull. Hold on, I'm doing two things at the same time. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, let me go pull up. Let me go pull up Umar Johnson. Okay, I'm in the right folder. Give me like a couple of seconds here to find it. I'm still looking here. It's not coming up. Let me go back up to the top here. Oh, here, it's up here. No, it's not in here either. No, it's got to be in here somewhere. Yeah, let me try one other thing. Yeah, here it is right here. And why do I have 2 of them in here? So let me show this. I'll pull this one up first. Oh no, okay, I know why I got 2. This is the one from, that's one of the relatives, one of the descendants of Frederick Douglass. But that's not the one I'm looking for. Is this it right here? No, that's not it either. That's the same one. Okay, let me let this play, and then I'm gonna come back, everybody. Hold on 1 second. I have it though. I've played it before. Yeah, I had the wrong one pulled up. Here's the right one. I had the wrong, anyway, here we go. Yeah, this is the actual version I meant to pull up. I pulled up a different version of this video, but let me go find this other receipt. I'll be right back. Again, if renovations are complete, why is he outside? It makes no sense. What is he doing? Remember he was talking about how Tariq put too much, whatever did he say? What do they call it? Lip? He said lip. I don't know if he said lip gloss or whatever it was. He said, "Why you put so much lip gloss on your lip?" Is that what he said? He didn't say lip gloss. What is it called? I don't be doing that. Lip balm or whatever. And then here go Umar. Well, he looked bad, don't he? This guy, he looked bad. But I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. This that desperation. I don't even know what he got on, but we ain't gonna get to that right now. Listen, Mia, I don't know. I gotta watch the video to be able. Yeah, chapstick. That's what it was. So lip gloss. I don't know. Lip gloss, chapstick. I don't do all that. I'm so stupid. I didn't know what it's called. Oh, my wife got a gang of it in her purse. He just be. All right. Anyway, let's go. Boy, he working today. No Diddy, but damn. Umar, he was working that. He was working it in, family. Here you go. No, I don't. I don't wear chapstick. I don't do it. I put baby. Let me stop. Here you go. Umar is wild. Why you got to start the live stream like this, Umar? You could have did this before you started. Come on now. It's ridiculous.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism.
Okay,
good Garvey Day to my continental Africans, my Nigerian, my Somali, my Liberian, my Congolese, my Angolan, my Lesotho, my South Africa, my Mozambique, my Togo, Benin, Cameroon, Malawi,
Malawi,
all my continental Africans, my Caribbean Africans, Jamaicans, and Haitians, and St. Kitts and Nevis, and Guadeloupe, and Trinidad, and all my Caribbean Africans. Peace.
I've never heard of Nevis.
And Pan-Africanism to my Canadian African, my Toronto.
Man, he looked bad. Look at his eyes. Look like he ain't slept in a couple of months. Don't he? Hair looking all crazy. Got the rental car behind him.
And my Montreal Africans and my Nova Scotia.
Yeah, see him wringing his hands and all this. This is crazy.
And my Australian Africans, my Sydney, Australia, my Melbourne, Australia, my Queensland.
Okay, okay. Yeah, my wife would know because she knows all that stuff down there. I don't know because she lived down there for a while in Jamaica and I can't remember where other place was, but St. Croix. Yeah.
Peace and love to my Panamanian, my Costa Rica, my South American Africans, my...
Come on, Umar, cut it out. Look at this guy. This guy, he looked bad.
Brazil, my, where's Ivan Van Sertima from?
I don't know.
Surinamese Africans, my Guyana Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my...
He from Surinamese? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, Virgin Islands. Yeah. That's why, like, I like that patois. That's because my wife, she could talk like that, but she won't do it in front of me. Because I'll be getting. Let me stop. I don't know. It's something about it. You got anybody? I'm weird. Anyway, let's go.
Texas Africans, my Philly Africans, my Jersey, New York, my Maryland, my Brooklyn, Queens, my money earning Mount Vernon, my Chicago, Detroit.
Somebody said my Belarus. Where's Belarus at? I don't even know where that's at. The Belarus Africans. Okay. What's up, Amira? Umar, he tripping. Someone said he cold. Yeah, he cold out there. It was cold out there. Look at it.
Detroit, St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville.
You know it's bad when you see how he's trying to keep. Come on now, Umar. Man, damn, look at this guy. Look at this guy, boy. He's in bad shape. He looking like the Kobe Bryant ranch, y'all. damn, this guy is looking smoked out. This is sad, but this is what happens. Let's keep going.
Memphis, my Oakland, my LA, my Phoenix, my
shout out to Oakland,
South Dakota, my North Dakota Africans, my Kansas City Africans.
Shout out to KZ.
Brothers and sisters, I just wanted to go live today to give my 4 times great grand.
Yeah, here he go. Again, he's in full Gator mode, family. Full Gator mode.
And cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday present. I just wanted to go live for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind, to give my 4 times great grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday gift. And to the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the greatest black leader in American history, to whom I'm related by blood.
No, you're not. You still running with that lie when your daddy already did a video to say that you're not related, homeboy. And he also posted this right here. Here y'all go. Look, this was in 2018. Umar's still lying about this. He's still lying about this. This is Jamal Johnson, SKU. That means stop killing us. June 25th of 2018. Man, it's almost 18 years ago, y'all. This is crazy. Did I say 18? I meant to say 8. It's almost 8 years later. Umar's still lying about it. Let me read this to y'all. Jamal Johnson stated, please read. You know this social media can be a curse and a blessing. Recently, I obtained and posted my DNA results here, and I do encourage others to take the test. Just don't think you will know what the results will be. Just based on the test alone, it appears that I am not related to the late, great Frederick Douglass, as I have been led to believe all my life and have taught to my children. And that's it. We ain't got to read nothing else. That's it. Based upon the test, the DNA test, it appears, it's not that it appears, you've been lying like Umar. See, he says just based on the test alone, as if it's minimal. It's minimal. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Jamal get up here lying. He still don't want to admit the truth. Hit the one. He didn't want to admit the truth because he didn't want to lie to the kids in the first place. Why you got to lie to these kids like this? That's like me telling my kids, y'all related to Stevie Wonder, family. Said, no, you ain't related to no Stevie Wonder. He's your great grandpapa. No, he not. Stop. I mean, he ain't got to do all that. But you see how he try to minimize the DNA results. The DNA don't lie. Just based on that test alone, cut it out. It appears. It's not that it appears. It is. That's science, homeboy. Cut it out, Jamal. You just like Umar. It appears that I am not related to the late, great Frederick Douglass, as I have been led to believe all my life and have taught to my children. Additionally, here you go, Umar. It opens up the door to so many other questions related to my family lineage. Grandpapa Cicero, I am hoping that the results are in error. No, you don't do that. What you do is you go with the scientific evidence, homeboy. That's how life works. I am hoping. What are you hoping for? That the results are in error. Well, that means you still want to believe the lie. Just like Umar still believing in the lie. He knows it's a lie. But it doesn't appear to be so. As a result, I at least accept them as valid. And as such, what do you mean you accept them as valid? Who's you? You see this? It appears as if I at least accept them as valid. No. This is what you call science. It ain't got nothing to do with belief. It ain't got nothing to do with Frederick Douglass. Okay? It ain't got nothing to do with Mahalia Jackson. It ain't got nothing to do with Tito Santana. Okay? It ain't got nothing to do with Christina Aguilera. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Cut it out, Jamal. It's got everything to do with Uncle Nancy. Oh, excuse me, I done choked. I done choked. Jimmy, you crazy. All right. Somebody said my Mob Deep Africans. Shout out to Mob Deep. I used to love me some Mob Deep when I was in college the first time, when I was young. All right. He says, as a result, I at least accept them as valid and as such acknowledge that according to the results, I and my children are not related to the Frederick Douglass lineage. How could this have happened? I have no idea. I only know that I will continue to ascertain this. I don't know what that means. And if it should be in fault, here he go. Make that known also. Needless to say, this shakes me to my core. He sounds like Umar, but it is what it is. I have shared this info with some of my family and will continue to contact others. I am announcing it publicly because I think it's only right to do so. It may mean a lot to some and none to others, but it is the truth according to Ancestry.com DNA results. You know that Ancestry.com, that database is used for processing DNA evidence. You guys know that? So what are you talking about, Jamal? If it's an error. No, people are being convicted based upon that shit and going to jail. Hit the one. That's part of what that database is. Jamal, he a liar too, just like Umar a liar. Real talk. All right. Anyway, Umar talk about how now he's related by blood. Even though when he was on the Roland Martin show, he say something different. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go pull that up. Here we go. I'll be right back.
St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville, Memphis, my Oakland, my LA, my Phoenix, my South Dakota, my North Dakota Africans,
all my LA
my Kansas City Africans, brothers and sisters. I just wanted to go live today to give my 4 times great grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday present. I just wanted to go live for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind, to give my 4 times great grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday gift. And to the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the greatest black leader in American history, to whom I'm related by blood. Frederick Douglass is a 2nd-generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey and the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I am a 1.
Yeah, look at that beard. Yeah, he in gator mode right now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am an 8th-generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey. We are both descendants of Isaac and Betsy Bailey, and on his 208th solar return. On the 208th solar return of the Honorable Frederick Douglass, I want to give to you, my great ancestor, a completed school in your name and honor.
Yeah, this is so diabolical. First, he's lying about being related to Frederick Douglass. I've already provided the receipt. His dad did a video on it too, but he took it down. I didn't download it. I wish I had. It's one of the videos I wish I had downloaded. But not only does he lie about that, and I apologize, I'm doing 2 things I want to say that. Not only lying about that, but then he's also putting this on the dead, meaning Frederick Douglass. It's so shameful. You know, like, okay, we have the school that's completed. You're gonna put that. It's just crazy, and that's not true either. See, if that's the case, if renovations are completed, Umar, why don't you do a full tour? In fact, Umar, I'm going to challenge you during this live stream. I'm going to issue a personal challenge right here, right now. Tomorrow, which is Tuesday, February 17th of 2026, I'm going to challenge you to go up to these abandoned buildings and do a full tour to show that renovations are completed in what you call the small gym and what you call the small school. Because I am not going to accept anything that you say, because you're a liar. You're a pathological liar. You lie about everything, including being related to Frederick Douglass. You're lying about renovations being complete. But I'm going to issue this challenge, Umar, because I know you're watching right now. Okay, we almost got 2,000 people in here. I guarantee you one of them. Hit the one. Go up there tomorrow and do a full tour and show that everything is done. So what this means is that all of the classrooms are done. All of the office spaces are done. All of the bathrooms are done. And yes, Umar, the IT infrastructure needs to be in place. The backbone needs to be in place. Why haven't you done that? Let me explain to y'all something what Umar is also doing right now, because he's shady. He's gonna keep saying that renovations are complete, but he ain't gonna show it because it's not. But he's gonna keep saying that, and as he's saying that over the next couple of weeks, the next month or two, he's gonna steadily be getting shit done up there. So that by the time he actually shows something, it looks kind of like it, but he's not gonna show everything. He may show another classroom, and then he'll extend that, so extend a little further. Well, I did show that. Next time I'm gonna show the 5th room. And then he works on that for a couple of months. Watch. But I'm gonna issue a public challenge right now, Umar Johnson, because I know you're watching. You're probably in your mama closet right now, homeboy. To take your gator ass up there tomorrow to these trap bandos and give a full tour. And listen, we better see, and I said it, we better, am I yelling? We better see some fire extinguishers in these. Let me watch. I was gonna drop one. I said, let me not do that on this live stream, family. Did we ever see any fire extinguishers? If everything is done and you ready for the certificate of occupancy to apply, where's the fire extinguishers, homeboy? Do I need to pull up the video? Umar think we stupid. Sometimes I think Umar's stupid because he think, the real talk, I think he think we stupid because a lot of stuff he be doing is stupid. Hold on, let me find, I'm tripping. Let me go to 2000. First of all, let me go to 2017. Here's Umar's most viewed video on Roland Martin. From 2017, it was 8 million views. He did good on there, though. He lied, but I'm gonna pull that part up. But he did good handling it. I didn't particularly like Roland Martin doing Umar like that. What they call it? It's a type of journalism that what do they call it? I can't remember the term for this type of journalism where you. Yeah. Anyway, I can't remember what it's called. All right, let me download this right quick, everybody. It's downloaded right now. And then I was gonna pull something else up. What was it? I forgot what I was gonna pull up, everybody. I was gonna pull something up. The video from what was it, last week, I think? Okay, yeah, let me pull this video from last week because it's short. He ain't up there before a hot second. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's this one right here. Let's see if we see it, because I didn't think about this, but now I'm thinking about it because of information that was sent that I'll be sharing it today from Sly, dealing with the certificate of occupancy. I'm gonna share that with you guys once we get to at a certain point in here. But I thought about it after reading through that document. I've been doing some other research too, but this person they put together stuff nice, real nice. All right, here we go right here. Where are the fire extinguishers? Now he may have one. I ain't seen one yet. Y'all let me know if y'all see a fire extinguisher.
Welcome to the principal's office. Welcome to the principal's office.
Okay, there should be a fire extinguisher in there too. And there needs to be stuff posted in there too. Like, you know how they have signs that say how to exit in case of a fire, egress, regress, all this type of stuff?
Welcome to the principal's office. Ladies, you must behave in this school.
Yeah, I did. I saw the fire alarm pool. Yeah, I saw that on the wall, but I haven't seen any fire extinguishers.
Or you will be called to the principal's office and you will be paddled with the RBG paddle. Welcome to the principal's conference room. Welcome to the principal's conference room.
Yeah,
welcome to the principal's.
Anybody see any?
Conference room. This is where we have our strategy sessions to reconstruct the psyche of African children, brothers and sisters. We not playing. We not playing with y'all.
Well, that paint job is horrible.
No more games.
No more games. It's time to educate the babies.
Yeah, I have not seen one fire extinguisher.
Babies. No more games. Hit your PayPal.
There you go. These shits ain't ready, Umar. And whatever that buzzing sound, that electricity, that's the issue too.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal. Welcome to the Parent Center. This is the Parent Center. If you are the parent of an FDMG Pan Africanist, if you are the parent of an
I did not see one fire. 3 rooms. He ain't got one fire extinguisher. None down the hall either.
FDMG Pan Africanist, and you don't feel like going home to be bothered with your nagging husband or
there you go.
nagging wife, you can come hang out in the Parent Center. There's going to be a television. There's going to be books. There's going to be a couch, a refrigerator. There's going to be snacks, and all of our parents can come and hang out. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Where the school at?
Snacks. He tried to put that little flag up. He's so goofy. You almost got 2,000 people in here. We breaking records tonight.
Where the school at? We gonna show you where the school at. Don't you worry.
There he go.
Don't you worry.
What is that on? Y'all see that in the coming down the wall? There's some wire or something, or the drywall is cracked. Y'all see that? I noticed stuff like that. Anyone else see that? Hit the 1. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me go back. Because I noticed it earlier. It's either wire hanging out the ceiling. That's you're going to fail right there, homeboy. Or it's cracking or it's cracking the drywall. No pun intended. It's a crack. Why do Umar always do? He does shit, and it's just it's always some. It's just, I don't want to say it that way, but it's just, come on. Yeah, he about to start singing. Bobby Real. He about to go right now.
Worry. Don't you worry.
What's up, Crystal?
We're going to show you where the school at. Don't you worry about that, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Look at the jealous.
He showed 3 rooms.
Jealous coons.
No classrooms and no fire extinguisher.
It's a jealous boy in my knees. He's so jealous.
Umar. Now, this is sassy right here. I must admit.
There's a jealous boy in my town. Oh, lady, he's so jealous. There's a jealous.
What in the world? This is y'all's principle.
This coon in my town. Oh.
See, he walked through. Did anyone see a fire extinguisher?
Oh, ladies, he's so jealous.
And it ends right there. Anyway, let's get back to the main video. Let me do these super chats too, by the way, because I'm a little behind in here. Thanks, SH Play again. I appreciate it. CJ, thank you for becoming a member. CJ also says, I try not to insult Umar's followers. With all due respect, sir, please insult his supporters. No, we should go on offense against stupidity and victimhood in our communities and online spaces. Yeah, I agree with the last part of it. It's just that there are Umar Johnson supporters. They just don't know. They don't know yet. Some like, as an example, there's people in the chat room right now. They used to be Umar Johnson supporters. Some people in the chat room, they used to donate to Umar. Yeah. So I tend to look at it as when people are in that space and they believe, it's not that they want to believe in a lie. It's just that they don't realize that it's a lie. So what has to take, this is how my mind works. What do I have to do? This is part of the mission. What do I have to do for people who believe in a lie so they can see that it's a lie? So that they don't believe in it anymore. That's all. And from my vantage point, in terms of me researching, reporting on Umar, my whole orientation is to give people the information that they need to be able to see things for what they really are. And the fact that Umar, he's a pathological liar. And then that's what happens. That's what causes some people, not all people, because there's other people, they may get information from other people, or they may do their own research, or after a while they've donated $5,000, $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, and they realize after all these years, over a decade now, that nothing's coming to fruition. They say, okay, no, this ain't right. So they stop. So whatever the case is, the point is at some point in their mind, they'll realize that they believed in a lie. See, the lie is that Umar, he had an intention of opening up a school. See, mind you, and I'm going to go off on this, but mind you, Umar's promise was not simply to, it wasn't, his promise was not to pass, to get a certificate of occupancy. It was not, his promise was not to renovate. His promise was not to acquire. His promise was not to decorate. His promise was to open up and operate a school, a fully functional school. That's what the promise was. But that was a lie. Because here we are, he conceptualized in 2004, we're talking 22 years later. So wherever people fall on this timeline in terms of their belief in Umar, specifically dealing with this school, this what he calls FDMG, the way I look at it is at some point, they're going to realize the truth. It doesn't mean that when they believed in the lie, that they was dumb. Okay. Now, are there some people that may have been dumb? Yeah, but I wouldn't say about most of them. You see, this is why I give grace, because there's people I believed in. Later on, I'll find out, oh my goodness, and how can I be deceived like that? Right? Does that mean that I'm dumb or stupid? No, that just meant that I got caught up, and so you believe, and there's nothing wrong with belief, but you got to believe in the right things. You got to believe in the right people. See, people can ask the question: is Umar trustworthy? He's not even trustworthy. And real talk, listen, I trust a very, very few people. I trust very few people because I've seen it over and over and over again, especially in the online space. I've seen people turn into something, and it's like, what happened? See? So I've been there. Umar Johnson. I've never been an Umar Johnson supporter or follower. Okay, but there are people who supported Umar. They've been there too. Okay, it doesn't mean that people are stupid. It just means that people get any of us, we can fall victim to manipulation or to deception. Umar, he's the great deceiver of our time in the Black conscious space. Now, in all fairness, because I always try to be fair, right? I do my best. There are Umar Johnson followers who, listen, at this point, if you're 5-6 years into this and you still believe in this, I mean, you got to check yourself and see where you're at up here. But for these younger people in the Umar Johnson saga, I give them grace. That's all I'm saying. Right? Okay, thanks, CJ. Let's see. Supremier says, Lenon, thanks for stop always saying you black men. The majority of us do good. Don't let the media and pass me's have you thinking we're all bad. Yeah. I never say things as a generalization. At least I try not to, about anyone. I'll say stuff like some. That's what I say. Because anytime you speak in absolutes, it's a problem. That's like media manipulation. Oftentimes people will speak in absolutes, but it just doesn't work that way. The truth is, Umar, in my opinion, he's one of the worst examples that I've seen of black manhood, masculinity, and fatherhood, and husbandhood, if you want to go there too. But he does not represent black manhood, masculinity, and father. He doesn't represent it. This is to say that there are plenty of black men who are handling the business, right? Umar, on the other hand, see, that's one of the big problems with Umar is that he puts himself out there as if he's this so-called alpha male and all this other foolishness. And there are younger black males who see this and they seek to be like Umar, even though Umar, he's a deadbeat. He don't take care of none of his kids. He got baby mamas all over the place, so forth and so on. He's a sexual deviant, right? All he does is look for victims or potential victims he can get things out of. So if you're following someone like that and you're a young black male, that's problematic. And you believing in something, there's nothing wrong with believing. You just got to be believing the right people. And if you're going to believe in something, it got to be the right thing. But Umar, he's deceived a lot of people into believing in him. So listen, when I critique Umar, I'm not talking about all black men. I've never talked like that, and I never will, right? But let's be clear about something that Umar does not represent. He is not an accurate representation of what black manhood, masculine, or even black excellence is, for that matter. I've stated that years ago. He epitomizes the worst, right? Okay, and that's not it's not representative of your everyday black person, a black male, if you want to call it that. Thank you for the super chat. TJ says Umar looks bad now. You can tell he's struggling. Yeah, and I think it's a combination of things. I think 2025 was rough, but then the pressure that he's feeling, especially in the legal area, Okay, Lene, he got legal issues dealing with Lene. He got legal issues dealing with Sister Marianne Laurent. That pressure is heavy for Umar. And then on top of that, he has to spend all of this so that he can keep this going. So he has to go to the next thing, which is the certificate of occupancy. Again, he was talking about certificate of occupancy on the Breakfast Club about 2 years ago, and then now it's a big issue now? Well, no, I thought it was a big issue then. But see, now he has to do this because the pressure is strong. So that's the big thing, is that you have to maintain the pressure on Umar. And as soon as you let off and you get distracted, then that's what Umar, he's able to continue to figure out ways. You give him time and all this kind of stuff. No, people like Umar, you have to apply the pressure. And again, within the law, you apply the pressure, and then you apply it consistently so that he's not in a position to kind of wiggle his way out of things. I've seen him do this so many times over the years, many, many times. Okay, you got to stay focused. Yeah, thank you, TJ. And then you can look at his health. You can look at how he looks. He's struggling. Right. Okay, thanks, TJ. Kogo says he can fix his collar. He can't fix his collar, let alone the school. His collar's messed up. Yeah, it is looking a little raggedy. But that's Umar. That's Umar. Yeah, it's his collar. I didn't even notice that, Kogo. Yeah, shout out to Kogo. Yeah, it's his collar. It's flipped up for some reason. Okay, thank you, Kogo, for the super chat. Dr. Nadia says you were about to play my version of the Umar Johnson. No, I played it though. I don't know if you want me to say that it's you. If you okay with it, I'll tell. Okay, you did it. Okay. Here it go right here again. The other one, I can't play the other one. I mean, I could, but I ain't gonna play the other one. This is the one that Dr. Nene sent me.
This message is for you, Big Papa.
The song is nice though. They got the gospel chords on it.
Be who you are.
Y'all crazy. All right, so that's Dr. Nene did this. So thank you, Dr. Nene. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat as well. Brother Sharif says that's the blouse Roger stole for his mother on what's. You taking it to the old school. That's the blouse Roger stole for his mother on What's Happening. I used to love that show. What's happening in the two shows? What's happening? And because what's the name on What's Happening too? What's the name was on it too? But what's happening in you guys know the other one with Thelma. Well, I used to love those are my favorite. Well, I like the one with Thelma better, but I like both of them. Those were the OG shows back in the day. And then I think they did What's Happening Now. They tried to do a reboot at a certain point. Okay, anyway, yeah, thanks, Sharif, for the super chat. So the younger people don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I remember that was my show. What's up, James? That says Umar using Abreva for cold sores. That's not. I don't know. I don't know about all that, man. I don't even like talking about that. I don't even know what Abreva is. It's an FDMG approved. Just like FDA. That's petty. An FDA approved non-prescription cream used to treat cold sores and fever. But okay, I don't know if he's doing that. I don't like talking about that bumpy to bump stuff. I really don't. That's just me. So shout out to James. Thank you for the super chat. Wyma says his ashy hand sounds like sandpaper. Yeah. When he does like this, because he's cold, he's trying to keep warm too, but he's in bad shape right now, all the way across the board. You know. Thank you for super chat. SH Play says, what in the Oscar the Grouch is going on with his shirt? Yeah. He remind me of Oscar the Grouch though in this video.
I'm gonna give the ancestor a completed school.
Yeah. He kind of reminds me of Oscar the Grouch. He just need a trash can to pop out of. Yeah, thanks, SH Play. I gotta do these quick because we gotta get going here. User 225 says chapstick to keep his lips soft. All right. My dumb. All right, Seth. Okay, thank you, User 225. Thank you, Seth. Thank you, SH Play. You guys. Brandon says, Lenon, as a Caribbean man, I highly recommend you learn some Caribbean patois or Creole one day. Knowing patois has enriched my life. Yeah, I would if I had time. I mean, if I knew it, I would talk to my wife, just to see what might happen. I might say, you know what I'm saying? Because she's an island guy, as they say. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Kiara says, the Chronicles of Umar and the Shivering Shango. All right, that's too much. Thank you, Kiara. Black Mara says, my head looked like the Budweiser logo. My head. No, it doesn't really. Let me go see. Does Umar's head look like the Budweiser logo? Yeah, if you turned it this way, it does. If you flip it, yeah. Okay, thanks, Black Mario. D. Will says he's been turning the heat down here outside. I know it's cold, and that elementary school paint day shirt looked thin. Okay, yeah, he looks bad. So he may have been on the bench. Maybe he's not sleeping right now. But it reminds me of, and I'm sure you were around back then, D. Will. It reminds me when he did the Kobe Bryant rant. Umar was in really bad shape. That's probably one of the worst times That was one of the times. That was the worst I've ever seen Umar. Yeah, I think so. That Kobe Bryant rant, because he was looking really, really bad and just talking real crazy, real reckless. And this kind of reminds me of that right here. Not on the same level, but it's moving in that direction. Okay, thank you, D. Will. Money says, shout out to the Cook Crush Chat and Cook Crush Chat Africans. Yeah, shout out to the Cook Crush Chat and all the Cook Crush Chat Africans. Thank you so much for super chat. Vegan, what's up, Vegan Sports Bar? Says my grasshopper ass Africans. That's from last week. Thank you so much, Vegan Sports Bar. Shrew says that blouse needs a volume control. He could turn down the colors and be like, okay. Thanks, Sharif, for the super chat. SH Play says Umar is doing the bathroom dance. Just go inside. Well, that's the thing. He can't. Yeah, he is. He's doing, but he can't. He can't go inside because he knows that renovations are not complete. Right. And again, like I said, what he's probably attempting to do is get things done now, so that at some point he'll show it and say, y'all said I didn't have it. It could be a month, 2, 3, 4 months down the line after he doesn't get the certificate of occupancy. That he could do it that way. Then he shows and says, listen, it was already done this whole time. You guys, no, show it tomorrow, Umar. This is your challenge for tomorrow. Go on up there and give a full tour of each classroom, each office, each bathroom, the teacher's lounge, and show us the IT infrastructure up in there. Okay? We're going to see. Keep watching. Everyone say hi to Umar. Thanks, SH Play. For Wendy, became a member. Thank you so much. Mr. Wells says, didn't this fool shaved his beard, or I'm crazy? Oh, I didn't even notice. Let me see. No. He has his beard. It just looked real mangy right now. No, it does. But that's because he's in the. I can tell by his hair how his hair is looking too. I could tell. Thank you for the super chat. For Wendy sent in a super sticker as well. And AA is for Elias. Says, didn't y'all notice FDMG has no cafeteria? Yeah, there is no cafeteria facility inside of this small building. And I showed the receipts on that, where when he goes into the large building, and I can pull up the Moyer Academy, from the Moyer Academy, when they were doing promos for the Moyer Academy many years ago. And there's a scene where they actually walk in and they show the cafeteria area. But that's on the other side of the street. That's the large building. Umar hasn't done anything over there. So as of right now, and when Umar decided that he wasn't going to do anything on that other side of the street, everything is being done on the side of the street, the parcel where there's the small gym and what he calls a small school. There's no cafeteria facilities. There's no equipment to warm food or anything like that. So at this point, let's say if Umar opened up in a month, okay, it's not going to happen. Let's say he opened up in a month, he would have to outsource that, and they would bring food in for the kids. But he hasn't talked about that either. He hasn't talked about that. See, it doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? Because that means he's not even thinking about feeding these children. Well, the truth is he doesn't care about opening up a school anyway. But see, the thing is that if you were going to open up one side of the street, it would have made more sense to do it on the other side of the street, where it's just one building. The children are all inside of one building, as opposed to a gym, separate gym from a small school, right? But you have them all there, and then you have that large gym that's connected, but then you also have a cafeteria facility to feed the kids, but not Umar. Yeah, there is no cafeteria. And he ain't even mentioned that to his followers. I've been talking about that for years, though. And I can pull up the video from the Moyer Academy when they go into the large building and they show the cafeteria. And then there's also a video Umar when he goes in there in 2019 in the large building, and he walks by and he talks about the cafeteria area or whatever. And you can tell that stuff does, because even by that time the drug addicts and stuff had gotten in and stole stuff. You can tell, right? Anyway, that's a whole nother issue that needs to be addressed. Thank you, AA is for Elias. How's it going, Kit Wanda says, what it do, Cookie Rush Chat? We got everybody in the chat tonight. Yeah, it is. Big turnout. We got almost 2,000 people again at 1,961. So fantastic numbers today. I appreciate everyone's attendance. We're gonna be here for about another hour. Okay, I'm taking my time. We got to get into a couple of more things here inside of the Cookie Crush chat. Okay, let me just pull something else up here. Okay, is that it? Okay, no, I already downloaded. Okay, because I'm gonna pull up that Roland Martin interview in just a moment. Okay, thank you, Kitwana, for the super chat. Appreciate it. For Wendy says, thank you for your content, sir. Oh, you're so welcome, and thank you for being here. And everyone else, thank you for tuning on in. If you guys didn't tune in, I'll probably be getting some sleep right now. Again, time. I don't even get to be having time to sleep these days. It's crazy, but hopefully I'll be blessed soon where things will slow down enough. Okay, we're gonna see. But in the meantime, we're gonna stick with the mission. All right. Thank you for Wendy for the kind words. SH Play says Umar going to jail. Oh yes, fam. Yeah, we're gonna see. He has a way of wiggling out of things. Okay, but he can't do this forever. That's for sure. Thank you, SH Play. TJ says, man, that parent center sounds dope. That parent center. Yeah. It sounds interesting, don't it? Okay, it's like let me stop. But notice he didn't show any classroom for the kids. It's all about adults, right? With this guy. It's the kicker spot, as I said back in 2019. Kicker spot for him and old black people. Real talk. He ain't not one black child been educated. Thank you, TJ. Vegan Sports Bar says he's been taking vocal lessons from I Got Felonies, Baby. What? I Got Felonies, Baby? I don't even know what that is. Is that a song? He's been taking vocal lessons from I Got Felonies. I Got Felonies. Yeah, I don't. Oh no, there is a song called "I Got Felony" or Ain't Nothing But a Felony. I Got a Felony remix. Felonies and melodies. What in the world? Felonies. That's also from Boys in the Hood. There was a song lyric called "Felonies." Okay, all right. Thanks, Vegan Sports Bar. I don't know. I don't know. Jam Jack says, "Sup, Leonard? I've been gone a minute. You did yell at about." Y'all still talking about that, Okay, I yelled. I admit it. I yelled. Sometimes that happens. I apologize. I'll do it again. I won't do it again tonight, but I will do it in the future. I promise. Okay, thanks, Chad. Everybody calling me out. AA, thank you for the AA for Aaliyah says the only thing alpha about Umar Johnson is his man boobs. God. Yeah, Umar talks this alpha man talk. I think it's just overcompensation. He's just overcompensating for issues. Again, you have to ask the question, what type of person is Umar? Okay, if you want to claim that you're a man and you're 51, then listen, you should have your own place. Again, it'd be different if Umar was, let's say he was, had a physical disability or something like that. He should have his own place. You know, if you're this great school psychologist, as he claims to be, you should have your own vehicle at the age of 51, right? You should be taking care of your children if you have children at the age of 51, right? And then if you're really talking about how we black men, because you're always talking like this about how black men need to do all this stuff that he ain't doing. If you're telling black men that we need to marry black women, then you should do that yourself, Umar. Has he done that? No. So in reality, when we talk about what a person would call, I guess, a true alpha male. I don't like using those terms, but if you want to call it a true alpha male, in my mind, what pops up is those types of things. You take care of your kids, you support your family, you're present in your children's lives, you're committed to a woman, right? You're married, right? That you're building into the future together, and that you're living a life that's respectful and honorable. Right, and that you have decency and respect for other people, and you have ethics and morals. That's what it means to me. But see, that doesn't apply. None of that applies to Umar. None of it. But he talks that talk. But I think he talks that talk as compensation because he doesn't want to deal with the reality. So he just puts on this whole fiction about who he is and what he's about and all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, he's a 51-year-old baby mama creator who live off his mama. Deadbeat, and that's it. Thanks, AA is for Elias. D. Will says Umar is the worst example of human beings in general, not just black men. He gives the human race a bad name. He's the reason aliens don't want to visit. Okay, well, I'm gonna get to the alien part because I'm into sci-fi. But yeah, it's not just that the issue is not that Umar, he's a black man. That's not the issue. It's just he's a devious individual. He's hurt a lot of people. He's created pain and suffering in a lot of people's lives. Right? He's targeted a lot of single black mothers and caused all types of chaos. And he's been doing this for decades now. So it's not that, I mean, him being black is really not the issue. The issue is who he is as a person. And as a person, he's diabolical. I know people like using that term, but he is. He's literally diabolical. He's a diabolical human being. He looks at other people as if they are a resource to exploit, to get things out of. Nothing more. He doesn't see human value. He doesn't see any reason to give you respect. He may play their part, like he'll talk to you black women in certain ways to manipulate you into believing in him. But at the end of the day, if you what he want that money, he want them cookies, as he says. That's it. So for someone to live their life that way and then do it for decades now, he's 51, and then have no remorse whatsoever. See, that's the thing about Umar. No remorse. The sociopathy. No remorse whatsoever. He's a devious individual. He's diabolical. So again, yeah, you make good point. It's not about him being a black. It's just as a human being in general, right? You know, and I always give Umar grace. Like we all have, we all have our failings. We all have failed in our lives at some point. The idea is, what are you going to do? What am I going to do to get things back on track, so that I can live a better life and I can, whatever that is, whatever that means to anybody. But see, if you don't have remorse for all the pain and suffering that you caused, and you're unwilling to admit to that, and then apologize, and then start to think about what you need to do in order to be a better person, then what's the point? And that's Umar, right? And then the other part about the aliens don't want to visit. No, the real issue, that's probably part of it. But the real issue in terms of alien visitation and all this kind of stuff is the issue of distance and the magnitude of the universe, and how far things are away from other things. Between, let's say, our sun and the next closest sun, the distance is massive. So even if a culture or some alien race out there in the galaxy someplace, or in other galaxies or whatever, even if they have the technology to make a long journey trip like that, there's so many other factors, radiation that they have to deal with. They have to deal with, the potential of over 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 40,000, 120,000 years, equipment breaking down, spaceship breaking down, food issues. I mean, the issue goes on and on, sustainability, all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of other factors that have to be considered when we talk about traversing these massive distances. Real quick, how close is the next inhabitable planet? The nearest potentially, because we don't know for sure, habitable planet on Earth is Proxima Centauri B. I should have that memorized. Located approximately 4.22 to 4.25 light years away. It orbits. Its orbit is the habitable zone of the red dwarf star Proxima Centauri, the closest star to our soul. So that's just one star. Okay, the billions of stars out there. The thing is that let's put how long would it take to travel 4.2 light years with current technology? It would take approximately 74,000 years. And that's just to the closest potentially habitable planet. Okay, we don't even know if it has life on it, let alone aliens that's going to travel that great distance. That would take us, with our modern technology, 74,000 years. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'm into sci-fi. That's why I have to go off on that. Thank you, D. Will. Okay, a lady says, Lenon, start-ish, then tells Cookie Crush Chat to cut it out. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I'll be blaming it on you guys. I do that a lot. Thank you, lady. It's all for fun, though. Thank you. Black Wolf sent in a super sticker. Can I get a video played? Yeah, I'll pull up one of yours. For sure. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Yaya became a member. Thank you so much. Vegan Sports Bar says felony D der. All right. Thank you, Vegan Sports Bar. Texas, how's it going? Texas Stephen says, hey, good people. How you doing? Thanks for tuning on in. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing all right. Thank you for the super chat. I got two more to get back to it. Happy Lunar New Year from user 225 to the Cook. Yeah, happy Lunar New Year to you as well. All right. And thank you for super chat. J6 says the cafeteria takes a minimum of 60% of the budget. Yeah, and I don't listen. It's again, if you're going to outsource, it's going to be more expensive. It will be. So how Umar mitigates that issue, I don't know. He hasn't even brought it up. He has no budget. He ain't got no budget. He ain't worried about that. I have the budget for the Moyer Academy. I can't even remember how many. It's a massive document. Umar, he ain't worrying about none of that. Anyway, thanks, JCSU. Okay, let's get back on track here, everyone. Here we go.
Isaac and Betsy Bailey. We are both descendants of Isaac and Betsy Bailey, and on his 208th solar return.
Yeah, but just because you're a descendant of Isaac Betsy Bailey does not mean that you're a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Hit the one. See, that's what Umar, he's such a liar. Because he said that he was a descendant, right? Watch this.
And to the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the greatest black leader in American history, to whom I'm related by blood.
No. He's trying to make it seem as if he's the descendant. He's not.
Frederick Douglass is a second-generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey and the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I am a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am an 8th generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey. We are.
Yeah, but you're not a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Even if that's true, even if what you're saying is true, you're not a descendant of Frederick Douglass. That would be someone. You see how deceptive Umar is?
No matter how successful they are, it doesn't matter how. Again, some have said you tried to claim that you are a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Okay, so let's deal with that. So hold on one second. Here's a statement from the family. Let me go ahead and read this, please. The family of Frederick Douglass has received numerous inquiries about Umar Johnson questioning his relationship to Frederick Douglass. There have also been questions about his legitimacy of his PhD in a hand.
Again, the side D is not as much of an issue in terms. I don't even know what they brought it up. Again, they can bring it up. I think it's just to show that Umar, he's a unscrupulous character. But the point that I want to make is that the real issue is whether or not he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Now, just for research purposes, when was this video? Let me see. Johnson, Roland Martin. I think this was 2017. Yeah, so this is 2017. He did have his side D at this time. Okay, again, I'm always fair.
Of the donations he's received for his school that he is promoting. We can tell you with 100% certainty that he is not a descendant of Frederick Douglass.
Okay, and again, Umar Johnson's father already showed you the receipt. He actually posted that. He posted that they're not related by, and he looked at the DNA. So you can't say that you're related by blood to anyone if the DNA shows that there is no relationship. There's no DNA relationship. This makes sense? Or am I wrong? If you don't share DNA with someone, how can you say that you have a blood relationship with that person? And Umar, I've heard him say that he is a descendant of Frederick Douglass.
With that being said, Mr. Johnson is very careful not to bill himself as a descendant, but he doesn't correct people when they refer to him in this way.
Again, I've heard Umar say that he's a descendant, though, as well.
Calls himself a blood relative, which is a nebulous reference designed to make people think he is a descendant.
Yep.
We have researched his explanation of being a blood relative to the great abolitionist. Some of the information he provides is accurate, but an extremely important piece of his explanation with regards to a documented relative of Frederick Douglass is false. The information he recites correctly is from the public record.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I can pull that up too. It's the stuff that you can pull up yourself. And then he just, Umar, he turns it into he's a descendant. He's not related. There's no blood. Again, the genetics aren't there.
So his knowledge of our family ancestry is far from definitive proof. Two things there.
All right. Okay, so again, Umar, now this video is from 2017. Umar Johnson's father already admitted that they are not related. There's no DNA relationship or blood relationship whatsoever to the Frederick Douglass. But here we are in 2026, February 14th, when he did this video, and he's still claiming it, that he's a descendant.
Descendants of Isaac and Betsy Bailey, and on his 208th solar return.
Okay, and notice he's not saying both descendants. He's saying both Frederick Douglass. He's saying Nancy and Betsy Bailey, or whatever he's saying. Uncle, I don't know. I'm sorry. Said Nancy.
And the Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I am a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am an 8th generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey. We are both descendants of Isaac and Betsy Bailey. And on his 208th
but that doesn't make you a descendant of Frederick Douglass, Umar.
solar return. On the 208th solar return of the Honorable Frederick Douglass, I want to give to you, my great ancestor, a completed school in your name and honor. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy has been swept out. All the trash has been taken to the dumpster, and we are...
So what? 7 years later? This guy, man, come on, Umar, stop.
...are ready for inspection in the name of Frederick Douglass. Give me some love. Give me some black African love right now. Give me some black African love. We completed all the repairs on the centennial of Negro History Week, February 7th, 2026, and today...
No, you said that you completed it on February 11th of 2023. Again, I don't mean to pull this up because I don't want to rehash it, but I'm going to do it anyway just to show you guys how much of a liar Umar Johnson is. Here it is, and I'll skip through the part. We don't have to watch the whole thing. Here you go.
February 9th, 2019, Umar Johnson announced that he acquired...
Yeah, I got to get back on this documentary, boy. I'm telling you guys, I've really been trying. I just hope God blesses me with more time. I'm telling you, I've been really, Okay, here it is right here. August 11, 2023. He didn't start renovations until August 3rd of 2020, according to him. He acquires these in February of 2019. He doesn't start renovations for like a year and a half. Shit. And then on August 11th of 2023, listen to what Umar says.
We need y'all to help us out.
On August 11, 2023, Umar Johnson announced that renovations were complete.
I am proud and I am pleased to announce to you at this moment, Black August 11th of 2023. I'm live, King. Black August 11th of 2023.
Excuse me.
I'm on a live stream, King. I'm here for a minute, though. Swing back around. Okay, I got you. That we have finally completed all of the renovations for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence.
All right, so there it is. Listen, I don't have to. We don't have to. It's not necessary to. I mean, again, real quick, quick question chat, real quick. What date did he say renovations were completed in that video? What was the date? Because I have it memorized now. What was the date? The guy lies so much. And like we were talking about earlier, I can't remember who it was that brought this up. The brother brought it up twice about Umar Johnson supporters. It's like, you can believe in whoever you want to. You can believe whatever you want to too. But the thing is that if someone lies to you over and over and over again, he's lied to you about the grand opening dates at least 28 times. Why would you still believe this shit? I don't mean to say it that way. And again, I'm not saying that people who believe it that you're dumb or that you don't lack intelligence. I'm not going that far unless you need to start thinking about some things if it's 4 or 5 years in. But this right here, that should be more than enough for you to recognize that Umar, he's a liar. So what was the date? Oh, thank you, Francisca. August 11th of 2023, Umar says that renovations were completed, right? Some of you, I'll say it. Yeah, okay, all right. But you see my point? So let me leave this on here. August 11th of 2023. Thank you, Francisca. Let's go back to Umar from 2 days ago, which is February 14th of 2026. Here we go.
Name of Frederick Douglass. Give me some love. Give me some black African love right now. Give me some black African love. We completed all the repairs on the centennial of Negro History Week, February 7th, 2026. And today, on Frederick Douglass's birthday, the black man who escaped from Baltimore through Wilmington, Delaware, Frederick Douglass.
Now he's saying February 7th of 2026. What in the world? We got over 2,000 people in here. We're breaking records today. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. I appreciate you all. Real talk. Yeah, again, I'm not here to disparage Umar Johnson followers, but that should be enough for anyone. Just that right there. There's a whole lot of other lies he's told over these. We can put together a list. We could literally be up here for 4 hours putting together a list of Umar Johnson lies. Again, every single time he said that the grand opening was going to take place, those are lies. I have archived at least 28 of those. And I haven't watched all of Umar videos either. There's probably other dates he's given too. Starting in 2010 when he said the school's going to open September 11, 2013. You guys understand what I'm saying? And then on top of that, he's staying outside. Why are you outside if renovations are completed? Y'all see this? People saying congratulations. What happened? Somebody got married or something? Who anybody? Is it a birthday? Let me see. Laurie says, "Hey, LenonHonor and the Cookie Crush, missed y'all. Yeah, and use it 225. Okay, life update. Start my weight loss journey in 2017 at 6 times, or yes, 6X. Wife just took me wardrobe shopping. Just slid into a size 6. Stay blessed. Cook. Okay, congratulations on that. Let me go see. So you was at a 6X. What is the difference between a 6X and a size 6? Yeah, I don't. It's nothing's. They're not showing because I can't tell by the what the clothes would look like. What's the difference? Yeah, I can't even tell. It's not showing anything, but it sounds like a huge accomplishment. That's what I'll say. Let me just check right here. No, it's not coming up right here either. Let me try one more. Yeah, it's not showing any pictures. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations on that. Yeah, that's a great accomplishment. Yeah, everyone, take care of your health the best you can. I can actually use lose a couple of pounds too, especially on my stomach. I definitely could. Just a matter of time. I don't have. But anyone, if you're involved with that, keep going. And if you've made this type of progress, congratulations to you, and just keep it going. And thank the Lord, you worked it. You've done it. So congratulations on that. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, thank you, Laurie, for the super chat, and congratulations to you. And then Kitwana says, I don't care how nice 20 rooms look, there's ain't gonna be no school. You sound like me. There ain't gonna be no school with all that mold in those. But I know it don't even make any sense. All the influences Umar talking about, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that the renovations are allegedly completed. In fact, y'all, you know what? I forgot. I got another video that the homie sent me. Hold on one second. Do I got this queued up? Wait a minute. When did he send that to me? Yeah, I don't even have. Wait a minute. Did I download it? Hold on one second. Yeah, you just reminded me of this. Let me look in this other folder. Yeah, here it is, right here. Okay, this is from the 14th. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one up too because it just goes to show you ties to what you're saying. It doesn't matter. Umar knows that it's not going to pass the inspection, but he has to go through these shenanigans because he's lining this up. If he gets on the Breakfast Club, he wants to have this already set to say, hey, listen, everything is done. We just need more donations so we can get these get the decorations. And he knows that a lot of people are going to be viewing that And so he's going to maximize on donations. That's what this is about for Umar. And then plus the pressure, the legal pressure. You got Lenon, you got Sister Marianne Lawrence. That pressure on Umar is huge. So this is what he has. He has to go through all these antics, but he knows ain't going to be no school. You sound like me. Shout out to brother Kitwana. Okay. Thanks, Kitwana. And again, congratulations to Laurie. That's awesome. And there's a lot of people saying congrats too. Someone said that size 6 is tiny. Okay. Yeah. Keep crushing it. Yeah, inspire me. I need to go and get on this treadmill. I bought one for my daughter. I thought I was going to get on it too. But I ain't got on it not one time. I put it together. me and my youngest son, we put it together. Okay, so it's literally 10 sizes down. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Goodness gracious. Yeah, keep going. Yep. Someone says 6X is huge, size 6 is tiny. Okay. Wow, 10 sizes. Man. Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. That's absolutely awesome. What's up, Swaggo Nito? Then go ahead and get that 6-pack can. Nah, ain't happening. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't gonna happen. I got a gallon right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a gallon of milk too. It's just a gallon of milk. Sometime I turn like this and I look, I said, damn. I'll be trying not to turn sideways on the mirror. You know what I'm talking about? I turn like this and other people like, oh, fuck. I'll be getting out the way. Anyway, that ain't gonna happen. All right. Thank you, Swag. Thanks, Swag. Shout out to Swaggo D to one of the OG. YouTube device I lost 20 pounds in 2 months. That's great. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, just make sure you ain't losing too much too fast over. Is that fast too? No, that's about 10 pounds a month. Yeah, congratulations to you on that. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. That's awesome. Okay. Did I get all the super chats? Oh, I'm almost let me do this real quick. Okay, let's see. Umar's going to jail. Oh, yes. Okay. Let me scroll down here, and then I'm gonna have to scroll back up. Okay, I got yours. Thank you so much again, Laurie. Thank you. I got Kitwana. J Civic says Umar is related to CashApp and PayPal. Not anymore. He only related to PayPal now. That's another thing in 2020. That was 2025, right? His CashApp got shut down. That's another huge event that put pressure on Umar. I always tend to forget about that. So his cash, I think that was in 2025. Correct me if I'm wrong. The CashApp gets shut down in 2025. His daughter comes out and speaks out against him in 2025. Sister Lene comes out and exposes Umar. She blew up the spot in 2025. And then Sister Marianne Lawrence comes out in 2025 to expose Umar. So those are really like it's four. But in terms of people, those three people are significant, huge. Yeah, but at this point, he ain't related to CashApp anymore. Thanks, Jay Civic. M. Romaine says, you cannot run a school on donations from people that are only donating once or twice. The school cannot be sustained that way, even if it opens. Absolutely. And operating costs it's going to cost more in operating costs per year than what Umar has stated in terms of how much he's raised in donations over the last 12 years. I want people to think about that. Let me say it again. And I'll turn it around. The amount of money that Umar Johnson has raised is over the last 12 years is less than the amount of money that Umar is going to need for operations for 1 year. Think about that. It's like 12 to 1. Even if, again, my best estimate is Umar is around 3 million at this point. Even though in 2024, he says he hasn't raised $1 million. Let's go with my best estimate. Based on all the research I've done with Umar, looking at all the figures and all the different figures he's given, IRS filings, so forth and so on. My best estimate, he's around $3 million. $3 million is not enough to operate a school for 1 year. Not with what he's saying he's going to do. So even if Umar raised $3 million over the last 12 years or so, it's not even enough to operate 1 year once this school allegedly opens. There's something for people to think about. Look, financially, it just doesn't work. And Umar knows that. But it doesn't matter as long as people send him money. It doesn't. Listen, if people send people money for free and want to do that for 12 years, and the person don't got it, the person that getting the money, they ain't got to show y'all shit and they ain't got to do nothing. Well, what's the incentive for the person to change? That's a good point right here. Thank you for the super chat too, sir. Okay, I got this one earlier, the cafeteria, but it's crazy. Umar hadn't even addressed that. Okay, I think I'm all caught up in here. Okay, thank you so much. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I got a gang of super chats tonight. Y'all be blessing the brother. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the main video. But before I do that, let me give an update on where we are at with the likes and where we are at with the poll. Right now, we got over 2,100 votes on the poll. What will Umar Johnson's next excuse be? 26% said city denied certificate of occupancy. 3% said black contractors did a bad job. 6% said the haters sabotaged. He always say that. 66% said all of the above. I'll give you guys my answer a little bit later on in this show. We're going to go for another, what is this? I'm thinking about what time it is on the East Coast. It's getting a little bit. We're going to go for another 35 minutes, okay? I always try to be considerate because most of the people who watch my videos are from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and New York. All right, Delmonix 101 says, my aunt wants a fade with Umar. We watching. I told her we not taking no losses. She said he looks like Medusa with the snakes on his head. Yeah, it's why Umar gets into these phases too, even with his hair. This is another thing that I've noticed in terms of patterns with Umar. He gets into these phases with his hair. And right now, when his hair starts getting like this and looking crazy like this is where Umar's crashing out, and mentally he's really, he's just unsettled. Y'all go back and look at the Kobe Bryant rap. That's when I noticed it the first time, but I've seen it over the years too. Again, I've researched this guy. The earliest video I've been able to find is Umar in 2005. I've researched his childhood, right? I mean, the point that I'm getting at is that there's patterns with Umar, and this right here, this is one of the patterns right now. But it's all the pressure from 2025, and now we got more pressure in 2026. Umar don't know how to cope. He doesn't have the coping mechanism, and that's why he's looking like Gator. His hair looking all crazy. His beard is, you can tell he ain't been, because his beard is gray, but he dyes his beard. He tell you black women that y'all need to be natural. Umar, why don't you be natural? Huh? Why don't you be natural, Umar? Anyway, thank you. It sounds like maybe your aunt, did y'all donate to Umar? Maybe y'all donated. There's a lot of people that's donated to Umar that's in the chat room right now. It's unfortunate because Umar, he played a serious game with people. And this guy, he's raised millions of dollars. My best estimate is $3 million. He has to be around $3 million at this point. Yeah. And still collecting money. I bet you he asked for donations in this video too. Watch. We're going to see. Okay, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
I am pleased to report to you, my great ancestor, that the school has been swept out, and on Tuesday.
See how he says, my great ancestor? Listen, he's not your ancestor. Now he's saying Tuesday. Tuesday what?
Because Monday is a holiday. I think they celebrate Abraham Lincoln, who was an associate of yours. I think they celebrate President Abraham.
He ain't no associate of mine. What you talking about?
Lincoln, who was an associate of yours, Honorable Frederick Douglass. But the day after Monday, which is Tuesday the 17th, which is the eclipse in Aquarius, solar eclipse, where my Leos at?
Here he go, ADHD. Damn, look at this guy. He look like Alter Beast right here. Y'all remember Alter Beast from Sega Genesis? I love that game. I used to love that game, boy. He up here, look, he about to turn into a werewolf. Look at his hair.
One time.
He got that from Black Wolf. Let me stop.
Where my Leos at? Where my Aquarius at one time?
Okay.
So on the
yeah. Let me stop. Because I'm looking at his collar now. Because James mentioned it. Yeah, he probably put this shirt out of Mama clothes and just put it on. You know what I mean? He just put it right on.
Solar eclipse day, we will contact the city respectfully and humbly and ask for them to come out and inspect the Honorable Frederick Douglass and Honorable.
That's not how it works.
Honorable Marcus Garvey Elementary School and the Nat Turner John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, because we are ready to get to work. Are we not?
Okay, that's not how that works. The other thing too is you can apply for this and you can do all of this online. I've already done the research on this, and I have something I'm gonna pull up from someone who put together, and they sent me the information. Let me let this play just a little bit. I'll go pull this up.
Contact the city respectfully and humbly and ask for them to come out and inspect the Honorable Frederick Douglass and Honorable Marcus Garvey Elementary School and the Nat Turner John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, because we are ready to get to work. Are we not, brothers and sisters? Are we ready to get to work? Are we ready to start decorating our school? Are we ready to get ready for...
Yeah, now isn't it interesting? He's saying that the work is decorating. No, that's not the work. Quick question. What would be the Umar, he a trip. Quick question, what would be the work? What's what you talking about? What is he doing? Is Umar interior design? Is this the FDMG Interior Designing Academy or what? What is he talking about? What is getting to no, Dominique, look, don't do that. Dominique, listen, the decorating, that's not the work. That's not the work. What is the work? Okay, yeah, that is okay. Your point is taken, Truck 74. Yeah, he said we ready to get ready. All right. Exactly. Decorations will not get your certificate, sir. Somebody said the mold is the work. Yeah, he looked like he been up for a couple of days. That's what he looked like. Because on the set, on the Kobe Bryant rant, that's how he looked. Like he was up for 3 or 4 days straight, then go to sleep. Teaching, thank you. Teaching is the work. Well, y'all crazy. Let me get out this donations. That's the work, is donations. All right. Cookie Crush Chat is crazy. All right. Give me some love, Thug Valentine's Day. He did this on Valentine's Day. Boy, that's diabolical. He trying to get you, the women. He trying to get y'all to send him some of that donation money, family, because he's working. Thanks, Pierre. And it was Valentine's Day. Yeah, so work is actually teaching. But Umar talking about work is decorating.
At Turner John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, because we are ready to get to work. Are we not, brothers and sisters? Are we ready to get to work? Are we ready to start decorating our school? Are we ready to get ready for the grand opening?
Ready to get ready for the grand opening. Umar, come on, stop. This guy, he don't stop.
Our time has come.
Okay.
Where the school at? Okay. I'm going to get some T-shirts made. Where the school at? And I'm going to mail them to all my haters, brothers and sisters.
See, again, that's Umar. You taking shots at Sister Marianne Lawrence. You all up in your feelings right now. Cut it out. You just taking your little shots. Okay. You're upset. He upset about the T-shirts. He said, I'll mail it to all my haters. Cut it out, Umar.
I'm going to mail Where the School At T-shirts to all my haters, brothers and sisters. But let me do this.
What you going to do?
Not only am I dedicating this school to Frederick Douglass on his born day, not only have we completely cleaned out the school and we ready for inspection on Frederick Douglass's 208th solar return.
That doesn't make any sense. Just because you clean, why don't you show it you clean out? But if you cleaned out the school, what does that got to do with getting your certificate of occupancy? There's all kind of other stuff you need to get done, homeboy. It's amazing that this guy can sit out here in the cold like this and lie. And he just keep going. He don't stop. Look at him.
I want to also give all black women their gift.
Here he
and my gift to all African.
See, it's Valentine's Day. This is him trying to run game, trying to get that money, get that coup.
Women around the world on this Black Love Day, this Frederick Douglass Day. My gift to all black women. I don't care if you are in Angola or Alabama. I don't care if you in Jamaica, Queens.
This guy, Umar, come on, man.
Or Jamaican in the Caribbean. I don't care if you're in Brooklyn or Botswana. I don't care if you're in Puerto Rico or Pittsburgh. Do you understand me?
Shout out to Puerto Rico.
I don't care if you're in Guadalupe or Georgia. You understand? All African women from Brazil to Brooklyn to Botswana to Toronto to Sydney, Australia, to the South Pacific, to London and Paris and Australia and Ireland and Scotland, all my beautiful African women, my gift today is a school for your sons.
Damn, this guy, I'm telling you, this guy is, I mean, man, can you believe this guy? See, it's not sons for you men, it's sons for you single black women. Hit the one. It just goes to show you, you know, what his target demographic is. It's single black women who are in desperate situations and they're afraid about their sons and school to prison pipeline and all this stuff. And what Umar has done is he's weaponized this idea of opening up FDMG against these women. Again, he's been at this since let's just go with the St. Paul school scam. It's almost 12 years later, and the whole time he's spinning the same rhetoric. But this is just manipulation for sexual and financial exploitation. I'll repeat, next segment of the documentary, I'm going to give you examples of this from early Umar. This is nothing more than manipulation for the purposes of financial and sexual exploitation. Someone write it in the chat room. Okay. And what I call this in the documentary is it's a form of grooming. So his target demographic is single black mothers, and he's been grooming you guys for over 12 years. In fact, he was grooming you guys back in 2011 for this shit. That's 15 years ago. I have the proof in the next segment of the documentary. I break it all down. So that's what he's doing here. He's using St. Valentine's Day because it's associated with love and in Umar's case, sex. He needs to cut his fucking fingernails. What he needs to do. Well, you got claws, homeboy. Look at this guy. You talking about you gonna open up a school looking like a gator? Look at this guy, a straight up Pookie, and he got claws. Hands all ashy. Come on, Umar, don't do this. But he gotta play this game. It's manipulation for financial and sexual exploitation. You know what's crazy about this? See, I've been around a long time. He's done this before.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism.
See, he even if you guys hear it in the background, he playing Prince. Hit the one. Some of y'all didn't hear it. Hit the one. He starts off in the back. He playing Prince. You know what time it is. You put Prince on. Cut it out. Hit the two if you know what I'm talking about. Put the Prince on. You know what time it is. Valentine's Day. Come on. Cut it out. This is what it sounds like when doves cry. You know what? Listen, it's booty time. I'm sorry. It's true. It's true. All right. I apologize. I'm just telling it like it is. So Umar's sitting inside his rental car of February 15th of 2024. And listen to what he said. He got on Prince already. Watch this.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade, coming to you live and direct from Wilmington, Delaware. Live and direct from Wilmington, Delaware. Live and direct from Wilmington, Delaware. Brothers and sisters, I'm going to...
This guy start off sniffing. Boy, this is bad.
Thank all the beautiful African queens around the galaxy for...
See this?
Wishing me a happy Valentine's Day, but for me, it's Frederick Douglass Day. I want to thank all the queens around the galaxy for wishing me a happy Valentine's Day.
Do you see this guy?
But for me, it's happy Frederick Douglass Day. I want to thank all the queens around the galaxy for wishing me a happy Valentine's Day yesterday. But for me, it's the 206th solar return of the greatest black leader to ever walk on America.
Yeah, this guy, he's something. Yeah, he said galaxy. What's up, Ike? He said galaxy. He tripping.
American soil, my 4 times great grand cousin who was raised with my 4 times great grandfather.
See that?
Stephen Henry Bailey. I'm talking about the Honorable Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey Douglas. So I spent all day yesterday. I wasn't booed up. I wasn't cookie hunting. I wasn't Cinnabon smashing. I was at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy getting the school ready for Pink Day.
See? But he tells on himself too, because what he's alluding to is that when he's not working, that he's out there, what do you say, cookie crushing and booty hopping or whatever he said. He said, I don't know what he said, but this is the same thing just 2 years ago. All right, so let's go back now. We're 2 days ago.
Gift to all sisters on Frederick Douglass's solar return is a school for your boys. So we don't have to worry about them being mistreated, called the N-word, thrown in special ed, put on drugs, arrested, kicked out. That is my gift to all black mothers on this day. All black women on this day is a school for your son.
It's not a school, Umar. How can you get up here and lie like this? It's not a school. This is all manipulation for sexual exploitation and financial exploitation. It's grooming.
And if you don't have any sons, we will be opening the Anna Douglas and Amy Garvey Academy in a few short years. So black women, today I dedicate this school to all my sisters because I see you struggling with your sons.
This guy, he's such a master manipulator.
I see you crying over your sons. I see you fighting for your sons.
Well, listen, Umar, if we didn't have black men like you, none of this would be a problem. How about that? If we didn't have black men like you, we wouldn't have none of these problems. If we had more of them, I should say it that way, we wouldn't have all these problems. See, you're the problem. You the one that got all these babies. You don't take care of none of your kids. You're a baby mama creator. You don't pay your child support on time. You don't raise millions of dollars, but you can't pay child support on time. You paying both. That's what you said. You out there sexually exploiting all these black women all around the world. I'm sure you got other babies out there too. I can guarantee that. Because you a male hoe. That's why. And you've been living like that for decades. See, a lot of these black women, they dealing with the same type of man that you are. That's why they worried about their sons like that. See, the women that got men in their lives and fathers to their children and the husbands that are there and committed and are doing the right thing, that women ain't got to worry. I mean, you always going to have to worry about something, but there's a lot you ain't going to have to worry about because the man is there to handle certain things. Umar, where are you at to handle certain things? But see, you use Valentine's Day for manipulation, for the purpose of financial and sexual exploitation. And then on top of that, you're going to throw in this school as if it exists for these black women to send their sons to. It doesn't exist, but that's part of the manipulation too. Diabolical. And then on top of that, you're the problem. See, the reason why the idea of FDMG exists is because of black men like you, which is not representative of black men. It's just that's who you are. And if we had less black men like you, then there would be no need for FDMG, the idea of FDMG, if this makes sense.
And so now, on this day, my Valentine's Day gift to every black woman on the planet Earth is a school where your sons can learn free from the Snow Bunny lynch mob. I said a school.
See, he's saying free, but it ain't free. He's saying free from the Snow Bunny lynch mob, whatever that is. But you understand that it's going to cost you at least $500. It's between $500 and $600 a month. That's his gift to y'all, because it's all about the money.
Where your sons can learn free from the Snow Bunny lynch mob. I said
wow, we got 2,000 people in the building. Shout out to Cookware Chat. Thank you guys so much.
A school, black women. My butter almond, my butter pecan.
Here he go. See, now he's pushing what I call the sexual envelope. Y'all see the next segment of the documentary. This is what I call, he's pushing this for grooming purposes. He starts off with certain things. He starts off with Valentine's Day and the school and saving black boys. but then he begins to expand it to where it becomes more the language becomes more sexualized. And when Umar starts talking, pina colada, hot fudge, brown, warm salt, green pistachio, all this stuff. He's talking about black women's skin color, and all of those. What he's saying is flavors associated with color, and that color is associated with skin color. But those flavors are also associated with the JJ, the cookie, as he calls it. So what he's doing now, and I break this down, and that's why it's taking so long, because I really went in. The next segment of the documentary, I'll break down how what Umar he does is he starts to extend what I call the sexual envelope to include more and more things that are sexualized to where at a certain point it gets pornographic. I have proof of this from 2011. I'm gonna break it down. After I get done with this live stream, I'm probably give me something to eat. I'm going right to the documentary and see where we're at, and I'll make an announcement tomorrow to see if we maybe get to it tomorrow. Okay.
My sweet brown sugar, my light brown sugar, my dark brown sugar, my fudge, my African vanilla, my African pina colada.
Yeah, see this? And notice how he's saying this is another thing, it's possessive, but what he's really saying is that you black women, you belong to him as a possession. Peep game, as we used to say.
My white chocolate, my cinnamon, my nutmeg, my agua.
Yeah, and you see even his body language. See all this? My cinnamon and my nutmeg and my... Let me stop. See what he's doing? Look at him.
Ave, my mahogany queens. We have a school for you. Have you ever gotten a Valentine's Day gift better than this, sisters?
Boy, this is sad.
Black woman, has a black man ever dedicated an institution to you on Valentine's?
There is no institution. It's a lie. You're dedicating a lie to black women, but you've been doing that anyway. Boy, this is diabolical what this guy's doing here.
Valentine's Day. Has a black man ever dedicated a school to you for Valentine's Day? I just dedicated a school to all black women on Valentine's Day. Brothers, don't hate. There's enough queens to go around. Now, I want to say this.
Yeah. Now, again, what is the purpose of this? Is it to get women and you're in competition with black men, or is it to educate black boys? See, the conversation is not about educating black boys. It's the idea of FDMG, but this idea of FDMG, there is no school. If you're still decorating, there is no school. If there's no IT infrastructure, there is no school. If the furniture is not in place, there is no school. If children are not enrolled, there is no school. If there are no teachers, there is no school. A school is a place of learning. But Umar will sell this on Valentine's Day to black women, but then put it within the scope, not of this is about black boys, but it's about you black women. This is my gift to you, and it's a lie because it doesn't exist. But then he goes into freak off mode. And again, he's just grooming. He starts. What Umar will do, and I don't know if he does it in this video, but what he tends to do is he'll just keep expanding out that freakiness. A.A. is for Aliyah says, Umar would have been an excellent experimental specimen in the career of prosperity preaching. Amen. Yeah. The thing is that, and Tariq Nasheed said this about Umar a long time ago. They said, I'm going to have this. No, yeah, I'll have this. No, I won't have this in this segment of the documentary. I won't have it in the doc. That part of where Tariq said he's a traveling preacher, and he is in essence. You know, Umar doesn't have a home. He's been homeless since 2019, the end of 2019. These are all facts. And he goes from place to place, city to city, as if he's some sort of a preacher, and he gets money out of people and gets sex out of the women, and that's it. That's it. And it's only to his benefit. It doesn't help anyone else. It doesn't help other people to prosper. It's to Umar so he can sustain his lifestyle. See, that's Umar's lifestyle. I said this years ago. His lifestyle is about getting money out of people and sexual exploitation of black women. That's his lifestyle. And then traveling, flights here, flights there, traveling, rental cars here, rental cars there. He's been doing this for it's been since 2011. So yeah, it's been over 2 decades. I have proof of all this too, because I even have Umar talks about that. He was on there's 2 videos. There's one video which it's an older video where it's really grainy and dark where he's speaking at, and the background is like red and black. And then there's another video where more recently where he was on Cannon class with Nick Cannon. He talked about this, how he left this, he gave up his career as school psychology, starts traveling he becomes a traveling preacher. That's 2011. And that's what he's been doing ever since. And then he's worked based upon my research 2 other times for a matter of 3 or 4 months. That's it. Since 2011. That's it. So that's his lifestyle. He's used to that. Again, I'll also propose that's one of the reasons why Umar, he doesn't care to have his own vehicle because he travels all the time. And then if he had his own vehicle, where would he park it anyway? He don't have a house. He don't have a home. From his mama house? No. And he gone for a month? No. Thanks, a.k.a. is for Elias. Carolina says his lawyer put in his mind government voucher automatic money, but the government will not give vouchers to a non-accredited school. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Let me look at this. Will the government give vouchers to a non-accredited school? No, it says here, in many cases, government-funded school vouchers and education savings accounts, ESAs, can be used at non-accredited schools. While policies vary by state, many voucher programs do not require private schools to be accredited to accept public funds. Yeah, so no, based upon what this says here, that no, he could get vouchers. But the other thing, though, is based upon what Umar says, he doesn't want to have government funding. So this whole idea of him getting vouchers, that goes against what Umar actually stated, what he has been stating for over 12 years now. Yeah, it's over 12, because he was even talking about this in 2013 when he was in San Diego at the World Beach Center. He was talking about how he's not going to be getting government funding, but that includes vouchers. So yeah, I think probably, and I don't know this for a statement of fact, but his job is to figure out ways for Umar to find loopholes in all of this so that he can justify why it is that the school is not here, or to justify why he has done everything he could do in order to make the school happen so that he's not subject to going to court with these donors. You see what I'm saying? So, but based upon what I see here, and that's just me just looking this up right here, yeah, he can still get vouchers, but based upon what Umar says, that's not something that he's going to do. Right? Okay. Thanks, Caroline, for the super chat. Instagata says, do you think you and Umar will ever meet face to face? I don't think so. Again, he's welcome to come on my platform. He can do it anytime. If you want to come on now, you can do it. He can come on now. Again, I've already stated, and I'll state it again, that I will give Umar $5,000 if he does a 4-hour interview. 4 hours. What is that, about $1,250 an hour? 4 hours, I'll pay him $5,000. But will we ever meet face to face? No, I don't think so. It's extremely unlikely. It's extremely unlikely. And I would propose that it's extremely unlikely that Umar will ever step onto the platform, be subject to the Cookie Crush chat, be subject to my interrogation, even if I paid him $5,000. It's extremely unlikely, because he's a coward. Thank you, Instagata, for the super chat. Delmonic Nicole says, my aunt roasting right now. She on his head. She just said your head looked like a caramel colored M&M. What are you talking? Why it gotta be a M&M? And you know what I'm saying? You could have thought of something like a milk dud or something. He says, not me, brother. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, tell her I said hello. Shout out to your auntie. It's all good. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat, boy. Y'all funny. Yada, what's up? Yada says, get the man in jail now. Okay, I agree. Thank you, Yada. Hope you're doing all right too. Jay Civic says, Umar doesn't understand that he is holding the shovel to his own barrel. Yeah, that's the other thing about Umar. He doesn't have self-awareness in what he has been doing over these decades. In point of fact, is he's put all of the information out there that people would need. You know, as long as you're fair, you know, and you do the analysis and you're being fair, and you're not speculating all the time, or I think all the time. And I do that sometimes, but very rarely, and I always make the distinction. But if you go through Umar Johnson's content and you're fair about it, and you look at it, it's very clear. Everything that you need to know about Umar and this school scam, it being a scam, is there. Because even in the documentary, I'm going to show you guys the different figures that Umar Johnson gives over the years. It'll be on the timeline, then I'll put it in graphical representation. You know, it'll be a chart, like a chart graph, a chart. And it'll show you guys how even the figures that Umar gives over the years, those fluctuate and don't even make sense. Because by the summer of 2016, Umar says he's at $1 million. That's in 2016. But then in 2020, he says he's at 850,000. How do you go from the end of 2006, the summer of 2016, you're saying you had $1 million, and then in August, I think it was the fall of 2020, you're saying that you're at 850,000? How does that work? 17, 18, 19. We got about 3.5 years later, and he's at $850,000. He goes down. How does that happen? You go down $150,000 in 3 years, 3.5 years? See, so the point is, all of that is out there. But again, you got to be fair with the analysis, and you got to go step by step. And if you do the analysis, it's very clear that no, this is nothing more than a scam. See? And that'll be in a documentary too. I'm looking forward. What I wanted to do was to take a break from the actual documentary timeline that I'm working in and focus just on the financials, and then put all that together, because I have it all inside of my notes, all different dates, all the different times that Umar gave figures on how much money he raised. And once that's put into a timeline and it's put in graphical format, y'all gonna see it's a wrap. Thanks, Jay Civic. What's up? CJ says somebody should call Orkin for those bandits. Umar is such burn. Yeah, Orkin, man. Yeah, that's I remember the Orkin, because they used to have a commercial that they do like pest control. Yeah, Orkin termite treatment, pest control. Well, no, they definitely need that up there. That's for sure. Because they had a song. It used to come on. It was real catchy. Something, the Orkin Man or something like that. I remember that from back in the day. Okay, thank you, CJ. And then AA is for Aliyah, says the only reason he can withstand the cold is by inhaling the spores of mold within the walls of the four buildings. No, he can't deal with the cold. That's one of his things. His body just, and some people they have difficulty with temperature regulation for different reasons, what have you. I have videos of Umar where he's giving a lecture, and there's a small fan on stage blowing in his direction. Just not no big old fan. Just not like a shop fan, nothing like that. One of them them ones that rotate, and it's right there. And Umar, he stops. He says, "Where's that air coming from? Where's that breeze coming from?" And they said, "Oh, it's the fan." He said, "Oh, turn it off. It's cold." So there's an issue with Umar with temperature regulation, and that's one of the reasons why Umar, what he tends to do when we get into the fall and we get into the winter, like we're now, it's like a trigger for Umar. And in general, that's when Umar starts to look smoked out. And then on top of that, you got stressors from Sister Lene. Shout out to Sister Lene. You got stressors from Marianne Lawrence. Shout out to Sister Marianne Lawrence. You got stressors last year from his daughter. You got stressors from his CashApp getting shut down. You have all, and then of course, Quick Quest Chat and me doing these live streams, other people doing their live streams. This all functions as pressure for Umar, and then in the wintertime, he tends to crash out. Yeah, but that temperature thing is huge for Umar. Yep, I remember the first time I said, why is he saying that? It's almost as if something's going on with his body where that it's just, for normal people, they wouldn't be tripping off of that. And then I saw another video where he does that. It's cold. It's really cold. And, and I said, then I saw another. I said, wait a minute, something going on here. He don't like the cold. And then I found one video where he actually admits that he just can't. So it gets cold out there on the East Coast. Wintertime. Thanks, AA is for Elias for the super chat. Carolina says, what's funny, the sprinkler system needed to be signed off by the fire marshal anytime dealing with safety. Absolutely. And I have a PowerPoint presentation. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we're gonna have to go at least another 20 minutes, y'all. I have a PowerPoint presentation. It's going to be an overview by Manny Ben Rock. Okay, and then what I will do at some point, because there's some other documentations that I don't have ready, but I do have it downloaded and everything. In particular, the Newcastle County Chapter 6 Building Code, and specifically dealing with the certificate of occupancy. But what I want to do, and during this live stream, is I want to give this overview. It won't take but maybe 10 minutes, and then finish up with the video, and then we'll have a reset. Okay. Okay, so thank you. Yeah, and so fire marshal is an important thing here. The 3 stages inspection for certificate of occupancy, and these are just the beginning stages. Stage 1, administrative and permit verification. This is before any inspector shows up. Stage 2, structural and core building inspections. This is the first physical inspections that take place. Stage 3, life safety pre-clearance, most important early hurdle that someone has to get through. And then stage 4, health and environmental check whenever it's applicable. And it's definitely applicable for these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. Okay, but we'll come back to this in just a little bit, dealing with the fire marshal. It's a whole other issue that Umar has to address. Okay. Thank you, Carolina, for a super chat. Give me some love, thug. Okay, I got that one. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, AS for Elias says, my circle is so tight, nobody would know how much money we've gotten unless I told them. Yeah, but Umar has given, that's another lie he told. He's given figures over the years. It's just he stopped giving how much money he's raised. The last time, again, was in 2020. That's the last update he gave. And then in 2024, he states that we haven't raised $1 million. But other than that, he hasn't given any updates, but he's given enough updates to where we can track up until 2020, and then I guess 2024, but up until 2020 for sure, where he said he had $850,000. We can track all of that from 2014 through 2020. And then we can also, we can go back to 2014. Yeah, 2012, when at the end of 2012, December 2012, Umar states that that land was donated to him for FDMG. That's a donation. See? Now, whatever that land value was or is, or has he sold it by now, I don't know, but that should be included in the donations raised as a figure, financial figure, right? Again, he lied about this. Right? Thank you, AS for Elias for the super chat. Okay, and I got this one earlier. Yeah, shout out to your aunt. Okay, I'm all caught up here. Let's see. Okay, I got this one too. Thank you so much, Carolina. Also, okay, I got this one too as well. All right. Okay, let's get back. What I'm going to do, I'm going to play a little bit more of this main video. Then we're going to move over, and we're going to do with I'm going to go do a brief overview of Manny Ben Rock's breakdown of the stages of inspection for the certificate of occupancy, specifically in Wilmington, Delaware, and then we'll come back to this video to finish it up. And then we also have a video of a tour. Okay, this is a tour on the 2 days ago on February 14th, 2026, of these abandoned buildings outside, the outside of it. Okay, here we go.
I gave up ginger ale in the new year. I gave up ginger ale in the new year.
See, he's lying about this too. See, he lies about stuff that it's just unnecessary. If you gave it up, why do you have it? Get the one. See, we're not stupid. Umar, if you gave it up, why do you have it? Huh? Why would you have it if you? It just don't make no sense. But the point that I'm getting at is Umar, he lies about stuff that he doesn't have to lie about. So yeah, that's right, Crystal. Did you give up the gin? What about the gin though, homeboy? No gin today. What's up, Afrocentric woman? Afrocentric woman been around a long time. She one of the old OGs from back in the day. Shout out to the Afrocentric woman. This is Umar being pretentious because he wants to act as if in the new year he made, these life-changing decisions to eat healthier or drink healthier with his dirty fingernails. I'm so tired of that. But no, it's all pretentious. Listen, Umar, that's your favorite drink. I got those drinks for you for the FDMG anniversary, the bandiversary, the 7-year band. We had a great time. I got you that same one. I got you that. No, it wasn't Seagram's. It was the other one. Canada Dry. But the point is, Umar, why you gotta lie? Shout out to Black Anonymous. Black Anonymous is one of the old OGs. It's so unnecessary, but he has to do that because he's pretentious and he wants to act like, I'm vegetarian now. I'm vegan. I only drink water from the Andes. And I just I don't partake in burger. Cut it out. He probably had a burger right before this. Don't make me pull up with the super soaker video where you was talking about how them fries and the fish fillet got in your bed. That was great. That's one of the craziest videos. He said, I was family. I don't know. I think I was sleepwalking. I went to McDonald's. Who are crazy? All right, let me get myself together. Carolina says, final nail in the coffin. He admitted to not being transparent on that which podcast? On that podcast. Oh, yeah, I think you're talking. I see you're talking about the video where he says that renovations were completed on the 7th. I think he said February. I can't remember what date that was. I would have to go back. He said that this past Saturday. I think that's because we covered that. Yeah, he's not. He's supposed to be as a nonprofit. You're supposed to be reporting how much money, and I'm not just talking about reporting in terms of to the IRS. The people who donate should be able to go to a website. He don't even have a FDMG website. To go to a website to go see, all of the financials. But he doesn't do that. You have a website. Yeah, he's never been transparent. He never has. See, now someone could say, well, he's given different figures. Well, okay, I get that too. But what about transparency in terms of documentation? We've never seen any documentation with Umar out of all of these years. Tying it back to what someone said in the beginning of this live stream, how long this has been going on. It's been going on for such a long time. And I cannot think of one time, not one time, in all of the videos that Umar Johnson has done, all the posts that he's done on Facebook, on Instagram, I can't remember one time where Umar gave and provided a legitimate receipt dealing with FDMG, let alone being transparent about how much money he's collected. Not one time. When I say transparent, I'm talking about documentation. I haven't seen it one time. That's all anyone needs to know in order to recognize that there's no transparency. When you're on Lord Jamar, so he said, I'm transparent. No, I'm transparent with the donors. No, you're not. There's donors in here right now that said you're not transparent. They don't know how much money you raised, how much money, where the money done gone. Yeah, but at the end of the day, as a nonprofit, he's supposed to be sharing that information, but he doesn't. And see, if he had from 2014, people would realize that this guy's collected millions of dollars. It would be around $3 million. He never reported any of the money that he collected in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah. 6 years right there. Okay, thank you, Carolina. How's it going, Miranda? Miranda says, just saying hi, fam. That ginger ale is hilarious. No gin today. Yeah, no gin, but he got the ginger ale. But why does he have ginger ale if he stopped drinking it? He's so pretentious. No, he'd still drink it. Cut it out, Umar. He needed some of that gin money. It probably cost more to get the gin, I would think. I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Miranda, for tuning on. I hope you're doing all right. And then Creandom says, great investigating. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a member as well for 3 months. All right, everyone. Okay, we got to start winding this down because it's getting late, especially on the East Coast. I want to be respectful of y'all time. I'm going to play just a little bit more of this video, and then I'm going to do a quick presentation, and then we'll finish up with this video. Here we go.
I gave up my little Debbie zebra cakes.
Okay, now I know you lying now. Cut it out, Umar. We got over 1,000 likes too. Thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate it. Boy, thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Good question. Appreciate y'all. We got almost 2,000, still almost 2,000 people in the building. Here we go.
In the new year, brothers and sisters. I'm not lying. Yes, you are. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
See there? There it is.
Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Become a loyal donor. Be a bronze donor.
Yeah, he need that money.
A silver donor. Be a gold donor. Be a platinum donor. Be a diamond donor. I don't care if you donate $1, donate a quarter a week, donate $5 a month, but you make sure you donate.
Damn, this guy said a quarter. Why would you donate a quarter a week? That's $1 a week. You can't open up no school on quarters, Umar. You literally nickel and diming, and what's crazy? Nickel and diming. Yeah, he desperate. Look at him.
Because if you don't donate, you won't be allowed inside this school. But I want to drink to Frederick Douglass.
Donate your quarter.
I want to drink to the completion of the Marcus Garvey School on the centennial.
Yeah, a quarter is falling on hard times. You ask for quarters. I remember one time he said he'd take pennies.
Of Negro History Week. I want to drink to Frederick Douglass. We completely cleaned out and got rid of all the trash out of the school today on the 208th solar return of the greatest black leader in American history. I want to have a drink because I've been through hell over the past 7 years. We have been.
But I thought you said you gave it up, though. What in the world is this guy doing? He just said that he gave it up, and then is he going to drink it?
Through hell over the past 7 years. My donors and my supporters, my elders, my youth, my brothers and my sisters from all over the world, I want to drink to Pan Africanism today. Can I have a drink to Pan Africanism? Can I have a drink to the unity of all blood members of the African race? Can we do that? Let me give Frederick
his hands are ashy.
Douglass a little ginger ale.
Oh, this is ridiculous, Umar. Cut it out.
And before I take a sip of ginger ale, let me give the right Bishop Richard Allen a sip of this ginger ale. Because y'all do know today is not only the birthday.
He pouring out for the dead homies. What in the world?
Of the greatest black leader of the 19th century.
If y'all ever poured any out for the dead homies, hit the one. I've done it a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie about it. It wasn't no alcohol though, but I poured a little something down. That's back in the day though.
Today is also the birth date of the greatest black American African leader of the 18th century. That's right, Bishop Richard Allen, who was born in Delaware. I said the father of the African Methodist Episcopal Church. Where my AME Christian Africans at? Where my African Methodist Episcopal Christians at one time? Where my AME family at?
That's why I love y'all.
AME from Africa, AME from Ohio, AME Pennsylvania,
I ain't done that
AME from Missouri, AME California. If you belong to the AME church, make some noise because today we celebrate the father of the AME. He made his name in Philadelphia. He built AME in Philadelphia.
What you talking
he started
about,
the first black self-reliance movement before Marcus Garvey was born in Philadelphia. But he was born in Delaware Colony, the Bishop Richard Allen. February 14th, 1860, I pour for Richard Allen. And his picture will hang up inside the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I also want to pour out to Sister Claire, good friend of mine, who was a secretary and an assistant with the FDMG Academy, who joined the Ancestors a few weeks ago. I poured to Sister Claire. I want
to. Rest in peace to Sister Claire. I'm not sure who that is, but rest in peace to her, Sister Claire.
Pour to Brother Manny, who helped us paint this.
Rest in peace to Brother Manny too. Yeah, Sister Claire, Brother Manny.
Jim, who helped us out. Manny is one of the few brothers I met who was about doing real work. A lot of brothers want to come around to be seen, to meet queens, but Brother Manny was about that work. Brother Manny, we love you. We miss you, brother. I pour some ginger ale to my brother Manny, and now I must drink. Can I have a sip of ginger ale, ladies?
Oh, stop it. Umar, why you got to be so dramatic? This is the histrionics with this guy's out of control.
My alpha males, my unapologetically African.
Yeah, and we always give respect. Rest in peace to Brother Manny. Rest in peace to Sister Claire. You know what I'm saying? Because right. Yeah, on Pyru. Yeah, we used to pour that out back in the day. I wasn't in them streets though. I don't want people to get it twisted. Okay.
African anti-snow bunny alpha males. Can I have a sip, my brothers? Somebody get your ginger ale out. Get your scotch out. Get your gin out. I don't drink my own.
Here you go. He had to say gin, then he got to say, I don't drink. Cut it out.
Only vice is Seagrams and Cinnabons.
No, cut it out. It's food, it's sex, it's to turn the heat down, it's attention. Cut it out, Umar. There's other things too, but we ain't gonna get into all that right now. Boy, he looking bad. He looked like he slept. He looked like he'd been up for about 15 days. Damn, Umar, go to bed, bro. Why you get up on here live streaming like this in the cold, looking like you ain't slept for 15 days? That's half a month. Said, Umar, how you gonna get up on here and you ain't slept in half a month? Come on now. Look, he look bad too. Go to sleep.
Only vice in the world is Seagrams and Cinnabons, brother. I don't have no vice in the world except Seagrams and Cinnabons.
No, you turn that heat down. That's a vice. You like to gamble. I can pull it up. You like to gamble. That's another one.
Buns, I want to drink right now.
There you go, zest. This guy is nuts. He's entertaining, though. We have to admit, Umar is entertaining.
Woo!
Boy, this guy. I tried to drink one of those. It was ginger ale, but it was another brand. Canada Dry, and it's too strong. I mean, you. I was like, what? I mean, it's just too. This guy was. He said, well, look at him.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah. He's officially a Pookie.
That's the first sip of ginger ale I had since December of 2025.
Okay, that was what, approximately 40, 50 days ago? I mean, come on. 45 days ago or so? What's the big deal, Umar? Man, this is kind of sad, to be honest with you. It's kind of sad. Yeah. Well, it's not even March yet. Edwin, you wow. Okay, you ain't had no drink. This is the beginning of the year. It's not even March yet. Umar crazy, boy. Shout out to Captain Edward. Yeah, it wasn't this. He drank the whole, whatever was left, he drank it. He don't care. Yeah, he reminded me of them wrestlers from back in the day. He do. He reminded them. All right, let's go.
All praise be to the Almighty. All praise be to the Most High.
What they got to do?
All honor to the ancestors, the Orishas, the Loas, the Abutums, the Netters.
It's Abutums. That's what you said. Now you said Abutums.
We are here, brothers and sisters. So I just wanted to go live and wish Frederick Douglass his birthday, wish Richard Allen his birthday, and wish all my beautiful black mothers, African queens around the world, a very happy Frederick Douglass and Richard Allen solar return. And I dedicate to you, black mother. I dedicate to you, single black mother, married black mother, soon to be black mother, and future black mother, a school for our boys, where we do not have to worry about the Snow Bunny lynch mob. Ashe? I said a school for black boys where we don't have to worry about the Snow Bunny lynch mob. Oh, yes. Make sure you donate, because we're going to start decorating real soon. We need money to decorate. We got to buy school furniture. We got to put up the paintings and the statues and the plants. We're going to make FDMG into Wakanda, brothers and sisters. We're going to make FDMG Wakanda, brothers and sisters. We're going to make FDMG Wakanda, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Today is a great day. I didn't spend the day being hugged up with no female.
See, he said this 2 years ago. Hit the one.
I didn't spend the day
Cinnabon hunting.
I didn't spend the day being
he looks really bad.
Hugged up with no female. I spent the day cleaning in the name of
look at that filthy building behind you.
Black boys. I didn't spend today hugged up.
That's the what side of the street
with no
is
female. I spent today cleaning.
That's the large building. That's the large gym right there. He ain't done nothing over there except use it for personal storage.
In the name of black boys. I wasn't clapping no Cinnabons today.
See? Didn't I call it? Told y'all. This is all. Furthermore, this is Umar expanding the sexual envelope. Y'all gonna see with this next segment of the documentary. He's been doing this for at least 15 years. It's all manipulation. It's a form of grooming. He said the same thing, though, 2 years prior. Ain't nothing changed. Just like he said the renovations were done in 2023.
I wasn't scooping out no peach cobbler today.
Scooping out again. It gets pornographic. Like I told y'all. Wait till this next segment of the documentary. It gets pornographic. It gets more freak offish. When he says peach cobbler, he's talking about the vajayjay, ladies. And when he says scooping out the peach cobbler. He's talking about scooping out the vajayjay. And he scoops out, symbolically speaking, the vajayjay with his privates. That's y'all principle. I don't know what else to tell people. You want to send your kid, put any of your children around this guy? He's a sexual deviant. And he's talking about this in front of this school. He calls it a school.
I wasn't clapping no Cinnabons today. I wasn't.
See, it gets more and more pornographic.
Wasn't scooping out no peach cobbler today. I was getting the school ready in honor of the Honorable Frederick Douglass. I was getting the school ready in honor of the Honorable Frederick Douglass. I was getting the school ready in honor of the Honorable Frederick Douglass.
Man, he looking bad. Look at the bottom of it. He got a little, it's just one little nap down there in the bottom of it. I shouldn't say that. I don't know what else to call it. I shouldn't say that. But I don't know if you guys can see, if y'all can see that. I don't mean to call it that. I'm trying to think of something else I can say that's more politically correct. But he has this one little nap at the bottom of his beard that's just sticking out. I'm sorry. Can you guys? I apologize. Can you guys give me a different term I can use? I'm trying to think of something, but I can't. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me go look up. Let me go ask. Let me go ask AI. But I already know it's gonna say that because they're gonna think I'm asking for something. What is another term? A tangle. Okay. All right. Okay. A coil. a dingleberry. We'll go with dingleberry. Umar got one little dingleberry at the bottom of his beard sticking out. I don't know if anyone else saw it, but hit the one if you saw it.
And the right Bishop Richard Allen. The right Bishop Richard Allen, the father of the African Methodist Episcopal Church, and the most honorable Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey. Oh, yes.
And again, I apologize for saying that, but I was trying to think of something else. I couldn't think of anything. It's not politically correct. I apologize.
Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. That's what I was doing today. So all my Ifa Tunde queens, if you thought I was hugged up somewhere, you was wrong. You was wrong. I've been here all day cleaning. We just got rid of the last bag of trash. I've been here all day cleaning. We just got rid of the last bag of trash. If you want to reach Dr. Umar, 215-989-985.
Okay, Umar said he got rid of the last bag of trash, right? Okay, now let's go to this video right here.
Hello, good people. It's not fake news, courtesy of Enterprise Entertainment.
Yeah, shout out to Brother Enterprise Entertainment. There's trash right there. Y'all see it?
And I am at the newly renovated and supposedly finished FDMG. Now, he was on live yesterday, Valentine's Day. Said renovations were completed. So you're applying for the certificate of occupancy. Oh, look at that. We even have a hornet's nest in that window with the screen tore out. Snow is melted. Bags of trash. But didn't you have dumpsters out here yesterday, Umar? I'd love to know where those dumpsters are. We got bottles, containers.
What was that? It looked like
containers.
Oh, that's probably, that's from someone had a burger. They threw the burger thing. Okay.
I worked for a trash company. Number one, we don't deliver dumpsters on Saturdays unless they're special ordered. And
I must mention too, you won't pass inspection if the windows are boarded up because it's a safety issue, egress, right?
Pre-scheduled. So I don't know where you had a dumpster from.
All right,
that
Blackmore
got
okay,
put out
right.
here and picked up on the same day, on a Saturday. Most of the
Good
drivers
point.
are gone by midday, and they come in at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's crazy. These are good points right here. Shout out to the brother right here.
So let's dispel that lie right there. Second off, it's a lot of litter out here for you to have had dumpsters and you cleaned out the buildings.
Yup. Everyone, let's get start to Enterprise.
Yeah, we have more black mold just piercing through this building.
Yeah,
so I can only imagine what's on the inside.
Yeah, I saw that. I just saw it. Yep. This is
This is the one that's getting ready for the certificate of occupancy, right? This is the one that's getting ready to open, right? You have unfinished doors. We have more black mold.
That's it right there. He won't pass inspection just on that alone.
Another unfinished door. Let's just go through it.
Yeah. Shout out to Brother Enterprise. Yep. Wow, we got 2,026 people up in here. Man, we broke records today. About to break the super chat record too. Shout out to Cookie Crush Chat. My goodness.
Liquor bottles on the street.
Damn. He said he just cleaned up. There's another trash bag over there too. What are you talking about, Umar? You be lying?
I don't get it. Look at this. Cracked foundation. Look at the mold piercing through.
It's nuts.
We have an illegally mounted and painted door. Your own address label is not even cleared off. Look at the back courtyard. It's not even clean.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was on another window. Let me go back.
Cracked foundation. Look at the mold piercing through.
Yeah, even the bars. I mean, there's
we have an illegally mounted and painted door. Your own address label is not even cleared off.
Yeah, this is the black woman's Valentine's Day gift set. Yeah, it's diabolical that he would use, Valentine's Day. It's really to get money out of people, really. But this is the gift. It's diabolical. I mean, Umar should be ashamed. He really should be. He should be ashamed of this. Thank you, Simply Complicated. It just goes to show you that he ain't got no respect. I mean, it only makes no sense anyway to be getting online talking like that. But the fact that he's trying to use these bandos as a gift.
Look at the back courtyard. It's not even clean.
Yeah, this is the small gym over here. I remember when he first got that little unit up there, air conditioning unit put in. I remember that. He was so excited about that.
We have time to paint a mural, though.
Yeah. Captain Crunch.
But for somebody that's snow bunnies never, black women forever, or however you say it. Newsflash, Frederick Douglass was married to a white woman.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter that he was married to a black woman first. He was married to a white woman. So that dispels your entire movement if your school is named after him.
Yeah.
Same bag of trash that's been here for months.
Yeah, that's true. That's been there for months. Yep, Fammer 2 went up there, was up there, and also Brother Witt went up there, was up there, and it's still up there.
Got trash in that courtyard. And I know. We're going to have some of his supporters on here talking about, oh, you're just trying to bring another black man down and you don't want to see people survive. And
yeah, they always say that. That's one of the top 10 excuses.
And see people strive and give the brother grace. Newsflash. He's stealing from you. He's been stealing from you. Nothing he has done, short of buy these buildings, is any progress.
Yeah, that's true.
He's put minimal of your donor money into these buildings. He tried to steal from Marianne Lorian. She countersued and got her money back. Look at this.
What is that? Oh, there's some food.
Didn't you just do the trash?
Yeah, boy, Umar, he be lying. It's incredible. And he just got caught. He got him. Shout out to Enterprise. He got him.
Look at all that.
Yeah, man.
Look at
there's no way. That's right there. It's not going to, that's the fail right there, Umar. This guy, he lies so much, it's incredible. You're not passing inspections just with that right there. See, the thing is that's corrosion. It's exposed, and it's not just what we see, it's also what's below that, inside of the cement. And that could make the structure itself, the railing, it can actually be compromised. You guys understand what I'm saying? It could be compromised, the structure itself, to where a child could be running and they run up against it and then it just breaks off. Ain't no telling. See, there's no way. Just this right here, there's no way. And then you look, you can see there's other issues with the cracks going down. There's no way.
This. Renovations are supposed to be done. So, your donor money paid for Marianne Lorian, more liquor bottles.
He said he cleaned out
paid
all the
for
trash.
her lawsuit. You're probably going to pay these other donors that sued in the class action suit, whether they dropped or dropped out.
Yeah, he gonna try to.
You're paying for his lawyer fees. That's where your money's going. You're paying for his trips, his rental cars.
Yep.
The food he eats. You're not paying for this. This was a pipe dream. This was a scam, a grift. This was something that is never coming to fruition. And he doesn't want it to. We in the stage of decorations, you had a truck driver with over 100 some odd newly wrapped in plastic palletized desks that he himself was going to bring here, coming from the Midwest, and deliver. And the only thing he was going to charge was the gas money.
Half of the gas money, yep.
Umar talked to him a few times, and as that man was getting ready to come out here, he blocked him.
Yep, he sure did. Okay, and there's the mode again right here.
That's how serious he is about trying to start a school. Stop getting lied to, people.
Yeah, I mean, there's holes in the door. Y'all see that? This ain't gonna pass inspections. And y'all see the holes in the door hit the one. It's ridiculous.
I told you, Umar, every time.
Y'all see that?
Time you live, I'm gonna counter live you because I'm local. Unlike
my boy said, I'm a counter live. I'm a counter live your ass. Oh, wow. Yeah, boy, I like that. He said counter live. Okay, I ain't never heard that. That's that.
Everybody else. I'm not a struggle streamer. It's not fake news. Enterprise Entertainment. We out.
Yeah, shout out to This was a really good video. Yeah, shout out to Enterprise Entertainment on that one. Fantastic. Shout out to him. Okay, we're going to start winding this down. We still got 2,000 people in the building. I want to give you guys a brief overview, and it's going to go quick, of the certificate of occupancy issue. Let me do a screen share. This will take 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and then we'll finish up the other video, which is about 5 minutes. Maybe 6. Yeah, maybe 6 or 7 minutes left on that one. Let me do a screen share real quick. Okay, let me know if you guys can see this. Can you guys see in the quick chat? Let me know. Okay, so this is information, certificate of occupancy in Wilmington, Delaware. A lot of this information you can find on this site. There's other documents too that I've pulled, but this particular presentation is going to be based on information from Manny Ben Rock. Okay, I'm going to go through this real quick. Stages of inspection for a certificate of occupancy, CO in Wilmington, Delaware. Stage 1, administrative and permit verification. This is before any inspector shows up. Okay. Stage 2, structural and core building inspections. These are the first physical inspections that take place. Stage 3, life safety pre-clearance. This is most important, early hurdle. And then stage 4, health and environmental check when applicable. And I will show you guys how this is applicable to these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware a little bit later on. And then there's also this very interesting section, common first stage failures, why certificate of occupancy get stuck for months or years. And that's y'all need to think about that. It can get stuck for months or years. Umar could say for the next 2-3 years that, you know, they won't issue the certificate of occupancy and they're discriminating and blah, 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 and keep this going. Here's stage 1, quick breakdown, administrative and permit verification before any inspection shows up. This is the gatekeeper stage. If this fails, inspections do not proceed. Permit status check. The city confirms the following. All required building permits were applied for. Okay. And I know that Umar has not applied for all of the building permits. He has applied for some. Okay. And I've been checked though, that website has got to be at least 3 years. It's been a long time. Permits match the actual scope of work. Permits are approved, not just filed. And then no expired or abandoned permits. That means that if you pulled a permit, but the work never got done or that they expired, okay, it's an automatic fail. Okay, red flag, multiple open permits with no final inspections. Okay, so if there's multiple open permits with no final inspections for those specific permits, then that's a red flag. Right. So this is just for the permit status check. The city confirms these 4 things. All right. Zoning and use approval. They verify the following. The intended use, is it a school, residence, commercial, assembly, etc. By the way, these schools are now classified in the residential, but when he initially purchased these bandos in 2019, it was classified as light. It was zoned as light industrial. That's changed since. Okay, they also verified that the use is legal for the zoning district. Okay, can you have a school on this property based upon the zoning? They also verify any special use approvals or variances any variances are in place. And it's an instant stop if operating a school, daycare, or assembly space without zoning approval. So he needs to make sure that he has zoning approval in the first place. If he doesn't have that, then they stop. Okay, it's an automatic fail. Ownership and authorization. The city confirms legal owner or authorized agent applied, meaning Umar Johnson applied, or his corporation. No unresolved ownership disputes. Okay. No outstanding code enforcement cases. That means any issues dealing with code enforcement that they've written him up for, that all those things have to be mitigated before he applies. Okay. And again, this is from Manny Ben Rock, his breakdown. Shout out to Manny and thank you for this. Stage 2, structural and core building inspections. This is the first physical inspection. These inspections happen before finishes or occupancy. Building/structural inspection. Inspectors check foundation integrity, load-bearing walls, roof framing, signs of water intrusion. That's it right there. He's done. Structural alterations match approved plans. So any plans that he submitted, any permits that he pulled, the structural, any alterations to the structure, they have to match up. Y'all see this? Umar knows it's not going to pass. It's an automatic fail if there's any evidence of long-term neglect, rot, or structural compromise. And we saw that inside of the video today. long-term neglect, rot, or structural compromise. Shout out to Manny Ben Rock. Electric rough inspection. So they're going to do a rough inspection of the electrical systems. There has to be proper wiring, panel capacity, meaning that the panels and the circuit breakers, that it can withstand the load that these schools, that the abandoned buildings are going to need to operate. Proper grounding, no exposed or illegal connections. We saw wires hanging out the wall, hanging down from the ceiling. Hit the one. We saw that today. Hit the one. No exposed or illegal connections. Fail condition, power turn on without inspection approval. So did Umar turn on the power without inspection and approval? Now, this is a problem for Umar right here, because we have video of Umar when he got lights turned on. And when I contacted the city, I contacted Delmarva at that time, they stated emphatically that he did not have an open account, which would mean that the power was turned on illegally. Now, would these inspectors go and look into that? They may. I'm not sure. Shout out to Manny Ben Rock. I want to give credit. Plumbing rough inspection. They're going to do a rough inspection of the plumbing, supply lines, drainage, venting, code-approved materials. All right, let's keep going. Mechanical rough inspections. Heating systems. This would be like the HVAC. Ventilation. Okay, that would be the ductwork for the HVAC system. The exhaust. Okay, I think all this is going to be a problem. Fresh air intake. My goodness. And a critical issue, no ventilation in educational or assembly spaces. So there must be ventilation in any educational or assembly spaces, which would basically mean throughout the whole building. Right? I talked about this years ago too, that the ductwork for the HVAC system, that also needs to be inspected. And it needs to be inspected to make sure that it's sealed properly. I highly doubt that Umar has done that. Highly doubt it. All right. So this is a mechanical rough do. Now we get to the stage 3, life safety pre-clearance. This is what I think is really interesting, because this tied to what someone brought up earlier with the fire marshal. This is the most important early hurdle. Fire marshal / fire safety review before occupancy is even discussed. They verify the following: fire alarm systems, emergency lighting, exit signage, egress paths, sprinkler systems if required. Remember, we didn't see any fire extinguishers in those 3 rooms that Umar Johnson showed, including the hallway that he showed. It's an automatic fail if there's evidence of long-term neglect, rot, or structural compromise. Okay, I may have carried that over from, no, maybe not. Anyway. I'm going to cancel that. Let's cross that one out there, because I don't think that this is part of this. I think this is because I had copied the other one and I put in the text and I forgot to delete this part right here. So let's take that one out. Okay. So this is stage 3. And then means of egress. Inspectors confirm adequate number of exits, exit widths, unobstructed paths, door swing direction, especially for schools. Okay. And then the last stage here, stage 4, health and environmental check. When applicable, triggered when, look at this. The building sat vacant. These buildings sat vacant from the Moyer Academy for, what was it? Between the time they closed down and Umar acquired, I think it was about 4 years, something like that. Don't quote me on that, something like that. And then they're still on the vacant property list in 2026. So it's been over a decade that they've been vacant in essence. So this applies. It's just triggered. There's evidence of water damage. Okay, all of the black mold that we've seen, that's water damage. That's all water damage. Okay, the fact that Umar doesn't have proper piping in place to carry the water away from the actual structure, that causes water damage, not just on the sides of the buildings, but also as it filters down into the foundation. That's also considered to be water damage. The use in, okay, and then this is also triggered when the use of this building involves children or public assembly. Well, clearly it involves children, at least that's what Umar says, supposed to. But that issue of evidence of water damage, that's going to be very clear. They don't have to even go inside to look at that. They just walk around the building and they're going to see that right away. Even when we saw the railing we're in, you can tell that it was rusting. Okay, that's evidence of water damage. Remember? They may require, look at this, mold assessment, moisture remediation proof. Environmental clearance documentation. And it's immediate stop if there's what? Look at there. Visible mold, water damage, or air quality hazards. It's a wrap. Not going to pass inspections. We can see that, and we don't even have to be experts to see that, just by looking at the evidence, the video evidence, that we even saw today. Shout out to Manny Ben Rock. And then this is the last part, a common first stage failures. And this is just the first stage of all of this, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to be clear about this. Look, this is what I mean by first stage. This is the early stages, and then there's 4 stages of this early stage. Okay, this is what I mean by this is that there's more that goes into this. But here are common first stage failures. Why certificate of occupancies get stuck for months or years. Triggered when filing permits but never completed inspections. Okay. Again, I haven't looked into the permit situation that Umar filed years ago to see if they're completed. I highly doubt. I would speculate that he hasn't done that they aren't completed. Changing building use without approval. Attempting occupancy before inspections. Outstanding code violations. We talked about that. And here we are. Look at fire marshal denial. If the fire marshal comes to and says, no, and there's a whole other thing for the fire marshal thing. If the fire marshal says no, that's it. Environmental hazards. Okay, mold is an environmental hazard. Let's be clear about that. What is that? The boarded up windows. That's an environmental hazard. It's because if you look at those boards, the boards have mold on them too, and it's also egress issue dealing with the fire marshal. Abandoned or expired permits. So if there's any abandoned or expired permits, and then if any of these first stages fails, the certificate of occupancy process pauses. Corrections are ordered. See, Umar, he already knows this because he's going to spin this into, I got all these corrections I need to do, keep donating, but we're going to get this done, family. They're sabotaging, they're discriminating, but we're going to do this. Corrections are ordered. Reinspection fees applied with it's not significant based upon how much money Umar Johnson has raised. And then timeline, there it is, the timeline resets. And that's what Umar wants to take place, because then he can re-up for another 2, 3, 4 years on this school scam. Shout out to Manny Ben Rock for sending me this. This is just the overview. I also have an email. I'm not going to get to the email because someone sent me some more information dealing with the fire marshal. We won't get into that during this live stream, but this is an overview, a very brief overview of the certificate of occupancy process in Wilmington, Delaware. All right. Let's finish this up now with the video, and then we'll be up out of here. Let me go ahead and close out this poll right quick. We had over 2,595 votes. That's probably a record right there. Let's see if we can get to 2,600. Okay. 5 more votes. What will Umar Johnson's next excuse be? 26% said city denied the certificate of occupancy. Number 3% said black contractors did a bad job. 6% said the haters sabotaged. That includes y'all to click for chat. 65% said all of the above. My vote is all of the above. Let me explain that for you guys. And let's get 2 more votes to get to 2,600. All of this feeds into each other. So what I mean by that is, what will Umar Johnson's next excuse be? Okay, he's already stated that the haters have sabotaged him. And then he's also stated that black contractors did a bad job. But he states these things so that he can have an excuse as to why the city denied the certificate of occupancy. This makes sense? But then he's going to throw on top of that, because he already told people this years ago, that it's discrimination from the city of Wilmington. Okay, so my vote is all of the above. Okay, we got to 2,600 votes. Thank you guys so much. I believe that's a record right there. Let me go ahead and close out that poll. Thank you, everyone who voted on that poll. And then we have over 1,100 likes, and I think we're getting close to breaking the record on that. And we already broke the record for super chats. All right, so thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I feel like it's a mini marathon, a mini marathon and breaking all the records. Thank you guys so much, everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. Let me do this right quick. Let's see here. AA is for Elias. That says Umar Johnson, the kind of ninja that will tell you he talked when he was only 3 months old by blood. Yeah, but he's also said stuff like, I decided to be a school psychologist when I was in the 4th grade. He says stuff like that. That's just the delusions of grandeur. He wants to be special. He was a special child. He did all these great things and all this stuff. But, that's Umar. That's Umar. Yeah, but he makes up stuff. Thank you. That's why he says stuff like, I have 6 degrees. At most, he has 5. Okay, at most. And that's a great accomplishment, but he has to say 6. That's Umar. He can't say we have 3 buildings, which he only has 3 buildings. He has to say we have 4 or 5 buildings and 2 schools. That's a campus. Okay, that's Umar. Thanks, AA is Felias. J Civic says, my peoples would look at me crooked if I use ginger ale as a pour out. Yeah, again, Umar, he's up there. You know, he was going to drink it anyway. He lying. I guarantee you he lying about he hadn't drank it in 2 months. We're not even in March. It's not even 2 months. It's what, a month and a half. Like, it's a big accomplishment. But he has to turn it into some ritualized event because it ties to not the grand opening, but it's tied to the special occasion. And, you know, we got the ancestors and it's such and such birthday and it's Valentine's Day and this is the gift of women. So he has to do this whole theatrics. That's Umar. He's all smoke and mirrors. Okay. So histrionics with this guy. Thanks, Jay Civic. Giannis says, from dropping the scrub daddy to dropping the soap. All righty. Let's move on. Thank you, Giannis. Mina Griff to the membership. Thank you so much. Ike says he scooped out chocolate fudge. Yeah, you guys, come on. All right. Thanks, Ike. Umar Johnson be slanging Shango for ramen. All right. TJ says comb and textures that beard on me. He needs to do something because he had that little. I don't know. Well, let me stop. Thank you, TJ. Saint Center says, Lenon, do you want a dingleberry? Do you know what a dingleberry is? No, I thought a dingleberry is a little thing that's sticking out your beard, right? Let me go. Maybe I shouldn't look it up. Dingleberry. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, y'all, I did not know that. I shouldn't have said that, but you guys got me on that one. All right. Thank you, Saint Center, for letting me know. I just looked it up. Okay, my bad, y'all. Miss Berg, how's it going, Miss Berg? Says I remember when he charged women $500 to date him. It's always something. I remember that too. Umar, he said $500 a date with the doctor. I remember that. Yeah, that was years ago. Thank you so much, Miss Vernica. Simply Complicated says, so this is the I got this one earlier. Yeah, it's just an insult. It's a total insult. Thank you so much, Simply Complicated. Derek says, FDMG filthy dingy moldy grind. Okay, I think I got that one earlier. Thank you so much, Derek. Appreciate you, bro. Ike says, it looks like he repainted the cover to cover the mold. Yeah, it does look like that. I noticed that when we were watching the video. It may be because it's been snowing and raining, so a lot of the dirt that's on the actual side of the building has been washed away, so it kind of looks better. That may be it too. Yeah, that may be it. Thanks, Ike. I got to do these quick. Derek says, not being funny, those look like 45 caliber holes. I don't think it. I mean, yeah, I can see where you say that. He's talking about a bullet hole, so 45 caliber holes. But the thing is that I remember when Umar, that's, and I can pull up and show it to you guys. That particular door, Umar didn't get into that particular door until relatively later. Oh, good people. And it's this one right here. And the reason why was because he didn't have a key to get inside, so he had to get a locksmith. Some of you guys remember this. Hit the one. Umar had to get a locksmith to come out, and the locksmith came through and was able to open up this door, but they have to drill into the door in order to get it open. And then over time, they actually put in another doorknob. If you see it right here, this is old history stuff with this Umar Johnson saga, Derek. So yeah, I see what you're saying, but I don't think I think that's where the other it was like a bolt lock thing that was up there, and Umar didn't have access to it. And then when he gets inside, that's when he finds the paint from the old J. Moyer Academy, and it's yellow paint, and that's the same paint that he used to paint the building. Just trifling. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Derek, for the super chat. Jay Civic says, I'm glad people are pissed off. Yeah, and it's about time. More and more people are waking up to this Umar Johnson fiasco and this Umar Johnson saga. More people are reporting on him. 2025, I've never seen that many people, but especially since he's been doing these types of videos, there's a lot of people that have come forward to speak out against Umar, and good. Yeah, more people, the better. Yeah, more people, the better. Thank you, Jay Civic. The bush, yeah, it has to stop, and it will at some point. Again, I think in about a year from now, it's going to look very different than what we see today. And I'm not talking about the buildings themselves. I'm just talking about what we know as the Umar Johnson saga and this FDMG school scam being a major component of it. I think it's going to look very different. All right. Thank you, Jay Civic. Derek also says he probably said Cook Corsat made the city fail it. Yeah. He's going to come up with some excuse. I think Umar, he already knows it's not going to pass, so that's going to have to be part of the excuse. But then he's going to come up with reasons as to why it didn't pass, as opposed to saying, look, listen, it's my fault because I didn't get everything done like it's supposed to be done before applying for the certificate. Because he never holds himself accountable. He always blames other people. He's going to blame someone else. He's going to blame the city. Yeah, he may blame the cookery. He may blame you. He may blame me, his haters, whatever. He's going to blame someone because he never holds himself accountable. And you'll never be successful in life if you do not hold yourself accountable, and if you're always blaming other people for your failures. You'll never be successful. Life doesn't work that way. Okay. Thank you, Derek. Legalish says, hello, Lenon B. Wells. What? Great work as always. Thank you so much. I keep thinking about the Black Queen left holding the bag, money, time, emotional, and physical labor. Yeah. Reality, FDMG ain't coming. FDMG ain't coming. Yeah, it's sad. That's one of the sad parts about this is that Umar's main demographic, his main support base is Black women. So if you think about this, Umar, and for everyone, if you think about this, Umar, he's been living off of this FDMG school scam since in and around 2011. Okay, he posted in 2010 that the school's going to open September of 2013. But back then, at least he was working. He wasn't working consistently, but he was still working. By the time we get in 2011, he gives up his career completely. He stops working. So he's been living off of this idea of FDMG speaking engagements, but the speaking engagement, he's talking about FDMG. He says it's going to open in 2013, blah, blah, blah. And then it's all predatory because his speaking points, at least back then, it was largely centered around special education, centered around school to prison pipeline, and you Black women, which you're struggling with your sons. See, he represents that shit in 2026, but he was talking about that same, it's just a different iteration of it. But see, at the end of the day, all of that was put into place as a manipulative ploy so that Black women would support him financially and yes, sexually. Okay, and it's not just money, it's also, women giving them a place to stay, women doing stuff for them, blah, 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 blah. This goes on and on and on. So the group of people who have had the greatest burden in supporting Umar over the decades at this point is Black women. And then he gets up on here a couple of days ago for to give you guys a so-called gift on Valentine's Day. And it ain't nothing but a funky rundown school that y'all paid for. And then in the process of paying for these bandos, you paid for his lifestyle for the last 15 years. And not one Black child has been educated, including your own Black child, Black women, that you thought he was going to save. Some of y'all kids, they done grown, got kids themselves. This is a good point right here. I don't know about the B. Wells. I think I thought you were talking about Bonzi Wells. Y'all remember the basketball player Bonzi Wells? One of my favorite. One of my favorite. I liked him, Bonzi Wells. He played for. I think he played for the Clippers for a while, and I think he went over and played for. I want to say that the Portland Trail Blazers. I could be wrong on the Portland Trail, but maybe yeah. I thought he played for Portland Trail Blazers. I thought he played for the Clippers too. Anyway, getting old, can't remember. Thank you for super chat. Appreciate it. Shout out to Bonzi Wells. Perry, what's up? Perry says, jokes on you, Lenon. The whole time the plan was for FDMG Academy to be a state-of-the-art pro-Black internet learning institute. Well, listen, we know that's not going to happen. Umar has not shown any IT infrastructure whatsoever. Now, would that be part of the certificate of occupancy? Listen, not necessarily. What I mean by that is when we talk about does he have the Chromebooks in place? Does he have, because he's going to need some desktops too, the laptops for the teachers. Does he have all that in place? He doesn't have to have that in place. But in terms of structurally, there's something called a backbone, IT infrastructure backbone. That has to be in place. Does he have that? No, he does not have that. See, that infrastructure is going to be part of the electric system too. Did Umar show any of that? No. So yeah, it'd be interesting. Maybe he should. Maybe Umar should just go online. Yeah, family, we're gonna do this online, family. Lenon's gonna help me out with this. Quick Quartet gonna help me out with getting this together, baby. We're gonna go online, family. Perry gonna be on the computer. He gonna be on the laptop. He gonna be on the Chromebook. Perry, he gonna be on the typewriter. Okay. Thank you, Perry. Shout out to Shaq. The Working Man podcast, he was looking ashy in the cold. Look at his hand. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, and shout out to the Working Man. You did a video recently. I watched some of it dealing with, I think it was yesterday. It might have been today. So shout out to you and thank you for covering, Umar. I appreciate it. Yeah, he was looking real ashy and cold, and but it's to be expected. It's wintertime, you know. And he again, if HVAC was complete, why ain't he inside in the warmth? Why don't he turn that bad boy on? Even still, why doesn't he go in there and just put in a little space heater and plug that in? It doesn't make any sense. That's why he outside looking all cold. He cold and he looking ashy. All right, thank you. Shout out to the Working Man Podcast. Okay, so let's finish this up. We still got about 1,900 people. We broke records today. I appreciate everyone inside of the Cookie Crush chat. And it looks like we got maybe about 5 minutes left on this. I'll let it play and we'll be done. Okay, here we go.
If you want to reach Dr. Umar, 215-989-9858, text only. If you want to reach Dr. Umar, 215-989-9858, text only. If you need to email me, princeofpanafricanism@gmail.com. Make sure you spell Africa with a K. princeofpanafricanism@gmail.com.
You back in the rental car.
Make sure you spell Africa with a K. And tomorrow will be the first Dr. Umar Instagram study group discussion session. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning, set your alarm. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning, set your alarm. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning, set your alarm.
It's just goofy. 7 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast. Umar, what are you doing? What about people who are on the West Coast? You mean to tell me they're going to get up at 4 a.m. to do a book club? Get the one. This guy, come on, Umar. That don't make no sense. Shout out to the West Coast family. Y'all going to get up at 4 a.m. to do a book club while Umar in the mama closet? I don't even know if he did it or not, but I bet you he was in the mama closet when he did it. All right. If you're on mountain time, you got to get up at 5 a.m.? If someone put in there, if you're in Hawaii, you got to get up at 1 a.m. What they say in Hawaii too, by the way, something I can't remember what it's called, to say hi to people. Shout out to the Hawaiian Africans. Anyway, come on, it don't make no sense. But that's Umar.
That will be our first.
Ad David said, I got to set my alarm for 3:30.
Dr. Umar online study group discussion session.
Okay.
You are to have read.
Yeah, aloha to all everybody over there in mahalo. Yeah, I should know that. That's sad. I couldn't even remember. Mahalo and aloha means goodbye. All right. Yeah, people at work, they don't care.
The first 5 chapters of Dr. Carter G. Woodson's Miseducation of the Negro.
And this would have been on Monday. No, wait a minute. This would have been on Sunday. Okay.
We will be discussing Dr. Carter G. Woodson's Miseducation of.
So this would have been yesterday, right? So I wonder if he actually did it. What's up, Eric from Texas Sport?
The Negro tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Instagram Live. If you want to join the Dr. Umar study group,
a super sticker is funny. Yeah, I'm looking over here at the other screen. It says, wow. Thank you, Amita. Yeah, normally I can't see them because I've sent them a support ticket on this. For StreamYard, they don't show super stickers in the chat. But I see it over there right now. Thank you, Amina, for the super sticker. We broke records today, y'all. So say no offense to them. I wouldn't get up at 4 a.m. to watch you either, sir. Your point is well taken. Okay. All right.
Let's go. Want to join the Dr. Umar study group? If you want to join the Dr. Umar study group, all you have to do is subscribe to my Instagram. $9.99 a month. If you want to join the study group, all you have to do is subscribe and you are automatically in. The study group is for subscribers only. The study group is for subscribers only. The study group is for subscribers only. Set your alarm tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock. Thank you to all my donors around the world. I know it has been 7 long years. I know it has been 7 long, hard.
He's so dramatic.
Tough, grueling years, but we are here, baby.
The school.
Sharif says he looked like Gumby on Pro. All right, damn. He said Gumby. Yeah, I used to watch Gumby. It was kind of weird, but I used to watch it. And he had a horse. I can't remember what the horse's name was, but it wasn't about the horse. It was mainly about Gumby. All right, thank you, Sharif, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Here we go.
It's absolutely done. The school is fully done. The school is completely done. And
cut it out, Umar. You said this August 11th of 2023. LJ sent me a cash app. Thank you so much, LJ. I appreciate it.
And on Tuesday. Tuesday.
Yeah, Pookie.
Because government is closed.
His name was Pookie.
Closed on Monday to celebrate white supremacy presidency. The government is closed on Monday to celebrate white supremacy presidency. But on Tuesday, I'll be contacting the city to request an inspection of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Elementary School.
See, he talks about it as, and we almost done, it's like 2 minutes. He talks about it as if it's just one inspection. That's not it. And the other thing is, too, he can apply online for all this. It's multiple inspections by multiple, I don't even want to say agencies. Is it agencies? I think it is. It's agencies. Yeah, fire marshal, that's an agency that's associated with that. LNI, that's another thing. I mean, it's not just one inspection, but he's talking as if it's one, and then he's going to get to pay past it and it's all over with.
Jim, brothers and sisters, thank you for those of you who stood with me. Not the fakes and the phonies. Not those who act like you supported me but didn't trust me, didn't believe me. You listened to the struggle streamers and the scammers. You believed them.
There he go. Brother Jose calling him right now. I don't know if he knows where this is going. Yeah, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Yeah, this is a good point. I think Umar, I don't even think he's trying to figure it out. I think it's just what they call like a fly by night. He's just coming up with stuff as he goes along. I don't think he knows the process. And I just gave you guys an overview of this. It's a lot more complicated than what I showed you guys. And shout out to Manny Ben Rock. Manny Ben Rock sent me other information too. I just got to get the time to really dig into it. I've done my own research too, but Manny, what Manny shared with me, it's to be real with y'all, it's overwhelming. So Umar, he's not aware of any of this stuff. He's not aware of the complexities of everything. So he minimalizes and says it's just one thing that needs to be done. They need to come out and do an inspection. No, it's multiple inspections by different agencies. And then there will be rollover because there are plenty of things that we've picked out, and we're not even experts, that would cause these the trap banners to fail. And I'm not just talking about failing for the certificate of occupancy. I'm saying failing for the mechanical rough inspection. Failing for the environmental check, failing for the life and safety pre-clearance, dealing with the fire marshal and the fire safety review. So it's a whole lot more than what Umar is talking. The electrical rough inspection, the plumbing rough inspection, the building structural inspection. Okay, shout out to Manny, Ben Rock, the zoning and approval, the ownership authorization, permit status check. So I don't think he's aware of all of this. He probably is not even aware of most of it. He's just out there day by day running a scam, trying to figure things out to get money out of people. That's what it all comes down. Thank you, JCSU. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I want to thank the real people. I want to thank the real people, brothers and sisters. I want to thank the real people, brothers and sisters. I want to thank the real people for standing with me.
All right, Umar, you already
because
said
our
it.
time has come. Happy birthday, Frederick Douglass. Your gift is this school. Frederick Douglass always wanted to open a school, brothers and sisters.
Oh, I didn't know that.
My cousin Frederick Douglass always wanted to open a school, brothers and sisters. My cousin Frederick Douglass always wanted to open a school, brothers and sisters, and I'm opening it for him. I am going to open the school for you, cousin. Don't you worry. The blood of Bailey is alive and well. The legacy of Frederick Douglass is alive and it is well. The legacy of Bishop Richard Allen is alive and well. I might become an AME pastor. Y'all think I should become an AME pastor? Should I become an AME?
Damn, this guy. Just like they say, Satan getting busy. Umar, you ain't got no shame. None. Damn, this guy.
He passed their brothers and sisters and talked to.
Yeah. Good point, T. Jones. Now he trying to be like Jay Morrison. Somebody said, send the flood. Yeah. Send the locusts in the flood.
And preach the gospel of Black Christ. Should Dr. Umar become an AME pastor and turn FDMG into an AME church on Sundays? Should I call up the AME leadership and turn the Jean-Jacques Dessalines Nat Turner Gymnasium into a branch of the AME church on Sunday morning? What do y'all think? And preach the good gospel of Garveyism and the good gospel of the Black Christ. What do you think, brothers and sisters?
This guy is tripping.
What do you think? On that note, I'm going to leave y'all. I'm filled with happiness and joy. I'm tired as hell. I need a nice home-cooked meal. I need a deep
back massage. Okay, again, this is the grooming part of this, food and sex. Whenever he says the deep back massage, this is room 130 shit. Okay, so he already brings up the food. I'm gonna break this down in next. It's broken down in the next segment of the documentary too. How he draws these correlations between food and sex over and over again. He's been doing this for decades now. But this right here is another example of what I've been saying. This is grooming. He's expanding the sexual envelope. Okay, keep that in mind. Here we go.
Back massage. I need a scalp massage. I need a...
You need a scalp massage.
Lights are rolling on a movie set today.
All right. We'll come back to that.
I need a foot massage.
Shoulder, foot, everything, you know.
Where my Ifa Tunde Queendom Queens at?
Here he go.
Where my Ifa Tunde Queendom Queens at? I need me a nice home cooked meal tonight. I need me a nice body rub. No hanky panky.
No
hanky panky.
What?
No hanky panky. I'm fasting until the eclipse. No hanky panky. I need a nice home cooked meal and a nice body massage. Oh yes.
He said a body massage.
Oh yes. Happy Black History Month, brothers and sisters.
How you go from that to talk about Happy Black History Month? You are crazy.
Happy Black History Month, brothers and sisters. Happy Black History Month. Happy 100 years of Black History Month, brothers and sisters. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
All right, there you have it, everyone. We'll continue with the reporting on Umar. Okay, there's plenty more to get into. After this live stream, I'm going to get into the documentary. Probably, man, it's late. Goodness. But I got to see where I'm at and how much more time I'm going to need. And I'll update people. I'll probably just post them on my timeline on YouTube, on my community tab, I should say. And I did promise to play some of these here. I'll play them real quick.
What in Garvey's ghost was that? You out here throwing purses like we had a Black Friday sale. I see what's happening here. Emotional sabotage. She mad at the message, not the messenger.
I remember that. That's when the woman threw the purse at Umar. Here's another one.
Hold up. Whose dog is this? I guess he finished for the night. Stop duking on my yard.
He sounds like Denzel Washington.
Hold up. Whose dog is this? I guess he finished for the night. Stop duking on my yard.
All right, let's do two more.
This construction zone of chaos, even the walls ain't decided who they want to be yet. Now follow me into temptation. Zebra Stripes been calling my government name. And a ginger ale, that's the choir behind the solo. Slide them into the Kente vault.
Yeah, it's funny he brought up the ginger ale on this one, zebra cakes. Umar said he don't do that. One more time.
Would you look at this construction zone of chaos? Even the walls ain't decided who they want to be yet. Now follow me into temptation. Zebra Stripes been calling my government name. And a ginger ale, that's the choir behind the solo. Slide them into the Kente vault.
All right, and this is Black Morrow did these.
Donated yet. I know who you are. I keep receipts, actual receipts. This right here, the donation offender list.
You really wrote
names,
people down?
dates, amounts, laminated. Don't let your name stay on here. Handle your business.
You really wrote people's name down. One more.
Down to your head. Look here, I come bearing towel and holy shampoo. The hotel blessed us with hot water. Let's bless your head.
Is it really that bad? I just sat down.
Bad? Brother, it's a drought on top of your head. A desert. We need rainfall. We need revival. Come on.
All right, I'm coming.
Look at this thing. Stainless steel and salvation. Complimentary shampoo.
All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We broke records today. Thank you guys, everyone. We got up to 2,000, a little over 2,000 live viewers. So thank you guys in the Cookie Crush chat. Thanks to the mods too for handling business. Also, thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. We broke that record too today. So I want to thank you guys for all the support. Also, thanks to people who sent in a Cash App and PayPal. I appreciate the support. Again, I want to thank I say Sly, but it's Manny Ben Rock for sending me information dealing with the. I want to give credit for the certificate of occupancy. Again, we're going to be expanding on that moving forward because there's a whole lot more information that you know I have to share it and get into dealing with that specific topic. Okay, tomorrow, either we're live stream or I will do the for members only the next segment of the documentary. I'm gonna figure that out tonight, and then I'll let people know. I just got to get into the Premiere Pro to find out where I'm at exactly and how much more time I'm gonna need in order to get the next segment, the rough draft, completed. Okay, it's close. I'm gonna say it's close. I know. I apologize to members too because I was planning on live streaming that last week. Okay, thanks again, everyone, for tuning on in. I appreciate y'all's presence, and as we always do. Oh, you're welcome, Laurie.
Rap people, great work today.
Let's go.
Lights are rolling on a movie set today. Action cutting down and packing things away. Heading to the red roof in room 130. Homie gonna sponge my hair real nice and make me look real pretty. Rows of a hose, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. Drink so big they barely fit the silver screen. Director yells, heard as we end another scene. Red roof nights, when me and the homie B sponge my hair all night. Probably won't get no sleep. Rows of a hose, that's how we roll. Turning down the heat, you know where we meet. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130. At the red roof in room 130. My guy gonna do my hair and make me look real pretty. Ain't no couch where he can sleep, but the bed real sturdy. So come and stay the night in room 130.
All right. Well, this was a wonderful live. This is a classic. Every once in a while, we have one of these classic live streams. Thank you, everyone. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat is undefeated. Love y'all. All right. That song is jamming. It is jamming. Shout out to Coco. I'll be feeling it. Real quick, Ike says when he talks about queens, he means drag. don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, you guys are y'all ruthless with it. Okay. And then Miss Verdict, thank you, Ike. Miss Verdict says Umar is gross. Ought to be shame. Yeah, he don't have no shame. He don't have no shame. All right. It's sad. He ain't got no shame, no self-awareness whatsoever. He's diabolical. Okay, thank you, Miss Veronica. Okay, and thanks everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow, one way or the other. And again, I want to thank you guys with the spirit of appreciation for showing up. As long as you guys show up, I will be here. Also, I want to thank the Lord, because the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. Okay, so you guys please enjoy the rest of eating. Love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Take care. Peace.